Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another season of IESF online tournament going on. My name is Dika and I'm joined by Nova, and we're starting it off with probably, I would say, the biggest contender in the tournament to qualify for the LAN event.
Yeah, uh, I think it's going to be a great game, Sweden versus Ukraine. We have a very nice lineup. You also discussed them before. Like it's gonna be a spicy game. I think it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely a beautiful one to witness. Sweden has, of course, Excalibur as one of the more famous players, Bengen and Charlie in the roster, but they're going to be playing up against Ukraine, which is almost the entirety of the Apple City Gang roster. And I checked out all the other rosters around. I would say Ukraine is, in my eyes, the biggest contender here for the Kosovian LAN.
Yeah, just to to give like a short overview. Uh, there were Kosovo is the host this time, so Kosovo like gets the spot automatically, and then there will be like 11 other teams that come from the regional qualifiers. The nice thing here is that the final games basically they will be played LAN here in Kosovo, so I think it will be a big event for the fans all around.
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful to witness, of course, as we do have ourselves, well, hopefully soon, the draft starting. One of the two teams is already ready to continue on. But yeah, ISF, 11 teams are making it through towards the ISF European Esports Championships. And there are in total 22 teams. So half the teams are going to qualify further forward towards the LAN stage. I'm curious to see which teams will fall off. But here we have the groups. Group A, it to me looks like the group of death: Sweden, Ukraine, Serbia, Montenegro, Georgia, and Iceland. The bottom three, slightly less so, but the top three, very scary teams.
Yeah, I would agree that I had my eyes on the group B actually. I want to see what happens there because I know some people there and I want to see how they perform, especially from the Romanian team. And Turkey always surprised me with like some good clashes and some good plays. But as you can see, every group basically has something good going on, so I can't wait to see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's another team, of course, that you did mention. Turkey, a very strong team. Also, a team that has played together a lot. These Turkish players, Dingo, GTI, Kertenkele, and Jeezy and Stoic, have been in multiple iterations in different pro teams. They don't have a Wikipedia page yet, which I find severely disappointing, but they are definitely a scary team to contest with in Group B. Are there any other big contesting teams out there in your eyes?
I mean, the the meta is changing and everything like is shifting. I respect the fact that more experienced players, of course, always bring more value, but with how the recent things went from the new updates with the Wandering Waters, I think it like destabilized a lot of teams and then brought up like some different play styles and some different you know just like a new feeling for Dota. And I think this will, I don't know, I thought it made the edge of like the very old players go a bit lower because they have to recalibrate and relearn what's happening, and maybe it favored like the more fresh new players, which are very hungry to just learn more and accept change better.
I would say so, but to a degree, because then, like you see it with some teams, like the obviously Amar and stuff, young talent, even though at this stage he's been around for quite some time. That's looking really good in this batch. But then on the other hand, you have Paramatch, who has been pretty much the most dominant team of the year, and they've got that mid laner Noah, and that's an old dude. Like he's from back in the day. He was gone for like 2-3 years, came back, and then all of a sudden, he's in the most dominant team around. So Dota is a weird thing, and if you're just good enough, you can make anything work.
I agree. Here, like when we play with friends, we have like a inside joke where the older you are, you need to play the heroes that have less spells. For example, you would play Lifestealer, and if you're like a very young player, then yeah, you can go play Invoker.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you don't see too many unless you're completely oriented towards micro. You won't see a no one walk around with Meepo mid. That's not his thing. He's more a puck. Your Kunkas, more stable stuff that actually was also a mid hero in his time.
Yes.
We are going to get into the draft right now. The jump is there as we are connecting to the lobby. Hopefully no issues, but it is counting down a little bit, so I assume it's going to reset for a second. But yeah, of course, we're talking about Sweden versus Ukraine. Sweden has a couple of players that are known, as we mentioned. They have Pablo as... Oh, actually, the draft is going through. They have Pablo as a sub, but they are primarily playing with Charlie, Excalibur, that are more known. Obviously, Excalibur because he's a big Twitch streamer. But Charlie is also a player that the only thing he does, I think, is play IESF. Because the last time I saw him play was on Alliance, and that was 2 years ago. When Chicken Fights Goon Squad Alliance, and then looked really good, and then all of a sudden he stopped.
I mean, maybe he didn't like he needed some rest and just to recalibrate and come back stronger. I can't wait to see what he will like offer us today. And about Excalibur, yeah, like he's a Swedish Chinese player. I think he's around 27 now of age, but he's still very consistent and very good at the game. I remember him from a long time ago. Like I used to watch some of his videos and where he was explaining like some micro things and how to improve and stuff. So it feels good to see him live now.
Yeah, that's also going to be, of course, the very big question here. Like, they have some pretty renowned players, primarily old players on the side of Sweden. I mean, Bangan, Charlie, Excalibur are all 327. And then they're up against the Ukrainian squad that is almost a full Apple City gang, but they also have Fernandes as their position 4. Who are reasonably young team and a very scary team, as they are constantly competing at the against very solid teams, scrimming together the entire time as well. So it does feel like it's an uphill battle for Sweden from the get-go.
Yeah, these UK or even Russian teams, they always bring like big surprises. Like they make you sweat. You have to earn your victory. You will not just get it freely. I can't wait to see what the meta will be here, because you cannot really tell right now. Everything is possible in these games recently that I'm looking. So everything works. Like you see like a beast monster pick that they got, and then you would assume, oh, maybe it's an offlaner, and then you just realize that, oh no, it's a hard carry. So it's very interesting what's happening these days.
Yeah, Beastmaster is probably one of the strongest heroes in this patch. You've got the 2 builds with the Helm of the Dominator or the Ags. Primarily the Ags build, though, is nuts. Normally you do have to ban out the AA to make it work because of all the healing reduction otherwise. But it is a very solid hero that you can always flex around. On the other side, Sweden picking up Gyro. It is a hero that also can be played as support, but primarily, especially if Charlie is playing, it will be a safe lane gyrocopter to kill off the Beastmaster's minions.
Yeah, I've seen this mashup before. Like I was thinking in my head, what if Beastmaster doesn't skill the minions? He just goes for the axes and the passive. But then I think the value falls off because the beasts are very strong in the early game, and then the later they fall off. But in this case, maybe he will just do his build, and then if the lane becomes very hard for him, he can even just try to jungle a bit with his minions.
And in worst case scenario, you can just use the board to stack the triangle, and you can just lane with the wild axis instead. But there is another tool that has been added to the arsenal in the last big number patch. That's the Ringmaster. Great saving hero, of course. Someone gets destroyed, you throw out the save, keep him alive. The Ringmaster ulti in combination with the whip setup is always very neat with a big AoE taunt in the middle of the fight. It is hard to hit. Even for pros, you can see it whiff quite often. But nonetheless, it is a very good support. Probably one of the higher win rate support heroes in this current patch.
Yeah, because of that extra skill that it keeps rotating, so he always has that extra jump or the extra save. So it's hard to play against a skilled ring master. Like he will always be on the right spot. He can counter, initiate. He can even start. He fears you out. Like that. The toolkit of this hero is just too good to not pick.
Yeah, and another hero that is pretty solid to have is Dawnbreaker. I was very surprised when they added the innate, where it turns daytime and Dawnbreaker sees the entire map. And it took a solid 3 months before I saw the first Dawn being picked professionally. I was baffled at the fact, because that feels like it's such a good addition to just, oh, that's where the entire enemy team is, or they're smoked and whatever. But it is a very strong hero. Offlaner seems to be in this case, I don't really see it being played in mid. And then Sweden with that Venge pick are looking primarily to just their last pick mid hero for Excalibur.
Yeah, that new change was actually also to me like it was testing the computers of people, because every time it was being activated, everyone was lagging, so we didn't know what's happening. But of course, they optimized that, and now it works much better. But what I'm saying right now is they went heavily against the Beastmaster. So if you think a Beastmaster initiating with Blink and Roar, then you will have Dawnbreaker counter-initiating with ulti every time, and maybe Ringmaster with a save. So right now, I think people are just trying to do the Dota math and just see how can they play against each other.
It is interesting to see the Venge. The meta obviously is shifting and everything. I haven't seen a Venge in a very long time. As the hero primarily gets ignored, it's always a great save hero, of course. And if you eventually get to the point of the Aghanim Scepter, you become an extra core in those team fights, a second life, third life, if you even have the buyback going forward. But it's also an interesting one right now, because the Pangolier gets picked up by Ukraine afterwards, and Vengeful Spirit, of course, can interrupt a TP from Pangolier with the swap through BKB, so that's always going to be a big plus. They have 2 BKB piercing stuns with the Dawn. Well, the Venge is not a stun, but it interrupts at least. On the Radiant side, you've got the Beastmaster to do exactly that. So BKB is not going to be the answer immediately in this game.
Yeah, I think what you said, and so like since we have Vengeful and then also Ringmaster and Dawnbreaker, like right now I see like 3 saves, right? So I think they are committing hard on the Gyrocopter. They trust the player, they trust he will get fat and big. They will have him as a frontliner, and then if you try to kill him, they have like three heroes that can play around it and save it. But seems like Ukraine just says, all right, we just pick Doom, we Doom your carry, and let's see what happens.
And who's going to be playing safe lane? That's the question, because I've seen Doom safe lane, I've seen Beastmaster safe lane. I'm assuming it's Beastmaster safe lane because I know Yowai plays it, but it's still like, man, they've got 3 heroes that technically could be off laners in this case. Don't really see the Pangolier as a safe laner. but Doom Beastmaster can definitely go that route. And Sweden, last pick mid. I mean, you could go Shaker maybe. Could be always a nice one. Or what do you think, Kunkka?
A good
Oh,
initiator. Yeah, a good initiator and something that can tank damage. Okay, we go for the cleanse.
Or completely different, and they gyro. No, it is Excalibur Clinks mid. Huh?
I mean,
I did not see that one coming.
the build looks like a glass cannon. Like if they win the early game and they get farmed, they look good. But if they start to collapse, it's gonna be very hard because I don't see like a real frontliner. Yeah, Dawnbreaker can be that's somewhat, but not really, you know.
Okay, so I guess Excalibur is going to be playing Clink, so he can at least one-shot the Beastmaster's minions. That's a plus, I guess. For the most part, you're very much on the money there. This looks like they need to rush this game. And I mean, I don't even know if you want to rush this game. They have a snowbally draft. But then again, you have the only late game heroes with the Clinks and the Gyrocopter. So you kind of also want to extend the game so that you then win into late game. They do also have heroes that can, well, not heroes. They have a Clinks that can cut creep waves. The rest are pretty bad at it. I'm curious to see how Sweden's going to do this. It is an unconventional draft, a Clinks mid coming in here in the first round of the IESF group stages. What side are you leaning more towards here?
I mean, I can't wait to see the Clinks surprise, and I like Excalibur, but if I do like a unbiased decision, I would go for the Doom team because to me, with the Pango and the way the team fight can set up in my head, I think they would have a slightly easier team fight.
Yeah, it's also the fun part. It is going to be a Doom safe lane with a Beastmaster mid and a Pangolier off lane. Norma, of course, should have known, is a heavy Pango spammer. I do know Dual Rizzy also plays Pango, but Norma is just better on it. I don't want to break his heart there, but he is just, I mean, he's a level 30. That tends to be someone who knows how to play the hero. But I'm also curious to see how they're going to do this with, if they're going to be creating stacks for both these mid laners.
Yeah, like it's going to be interesting who they are planning to feed with the gold. I wanted to ask you because this is something I really like. I want you to predict which hero will die the first, like who will be the first blood, and which is it the hero that will die first in this game. What do you think?
I think it might be Ringmaster. Oh, no, it's not going to be Ringmaster because Dawn's already coming through right there with the facet, the innate. Let me see. Jakiro not, Windranger not. I'm going to say Bengen. As they're waiting really heavily for him to walk forward and die. No, Jakiro TP's out.
Yeah, he's
still thinking Bengen though.
I usually go for the slow heroes, so I would say like either Jakiro or Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, the thing with Jakiro, who's taking a lot of damage, is it is a very tanky support. He has a lot of HP most of the time compared to others. Starts with a little bit of armor and has that attack speed slow that tends to keep him alive. Okay, and looking at these three lanes, where do you think most of the fun is going to be happening?
The Dawnbreaker and Vengeful at level 2, they have a kill potential. I don't see Doom and Jakiro being able to killing someone unless they are just out of position. And then if I look in the other side, Gyro and Ringmaster, they also have a kill potential, but not against Pango and Wind Ranger. So I think top is going to be the lane where I assume the first death will be, and yeah, there it is.
Well, it wasn't Jakiro, it was instead the Vengeful Spirit that does die for first blood. And well, it's the Doom Jakiro lane that actually managed to make it happen. They have pretty nasty slows, and Doom is incredibly strong in the early game, but Vengeful Spirit dying so early, not too great. Going in onto the Jakiro next, he's dropping low. Flacco drops, and they do get the counter kill immediately after.
Yeah, that was my vision. Like, if you stun and then Dawnbreaker goes in, you're basically dead. But I think they got the level 2 first, that's why they got the kill. And currently, I'm looking at the Blast Hit and Denies, and you can see the game is pretty balanced. I never saw this matchup mid. Currently, we have like a fight here on top happening, but I think everything is under control. What do you think about Beastmaster and Clinks? Like, what's going to happen there on the middle?
I mean, the Clinks is always going to get last hits because he has death back, so he just one-shots the boars and everything. It is more of a dangerous one for the Clinks. I don't see a Clinks have kill potential on a Beastmaster, but I definitely can see a Beastmaster get kill potential on a Clinks. If you walk out of position, you get boar slowed, then you get hit by a couple of wild axe spams, and you drop dead.
Yeah, I was looking
He's
at
actually
the
sending his
build.
boars behind.
Yeah, and he's maxing his wild axes. So he just wants to
Kind of
clear
weird
the
to
way
see.
quickly.
He's just got two AFK boars standing behind him. While top lane, a fight breaks out. Shoba's taken down. Malum wants to continue the fight, but the Doom is too threatening.
They're playing very good top. Like usually this lane is not too strong very early, but they are trading nicely, and you can even see they forced Dawnbreaker back to the base because he has like low resources. But maybe that's some good XP for the Vengeful. On the bottom lane, I think everything is safe for the Gyrocopter. I mean, it's like equal, but he's farming.
Shoba's taking a lot of damage top again by just the Doom. Bottom side, Charlie is getting aggressive right now with the rocket barrage damage, is walking right forward, but it gets tanked a lot by those Hellbears. Power shot comes in, almost gets the kill. Shield crash, Norman needs to be careful, he's dropping low. Bangan has no mana left, Charlie's on the run. He does have another rocket barrage, but is going to get finished by the Pango. And they will lose the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, I think he overextended to farm the neutral camp, and then they just went for him. Top has been like very dominated.
Yeah, this Vengeful Spirit's getting destroyed.
What do you think would be better here, like for the Venge? Is it better to swap lanes and just try to gank something, or he has to help Dawnbreakers some more?
I think he should try and just focus on stacks at this point. The Vengeful is pretty good with it, with the Wave of Terror, because you just don't do anything top. And you have a Gyrocopter, you have a Clinks once Clinks gets shard. You have a lot of farming potential, but you do need to make sure you can make it happen. Flacco bottom lane is going to get spotted. Homing Missile going to chase him down. Is pretty far deep. Fernance is there as well. Gets a 3-man power shot connection, but Flacco takes a heap of damage, dropping low. In response, though, Norma gets banged. Looks for more. That's going to look like 3 dead on the Radiant side. Charlie's trying to pump out damage with the rocket barrage. Needs a couple more seconds. Norma, he's trying to block his way through, but Charlie gets a double kill. Fernance dropping very low. One more hit needed, but it's Fernance that wins it out in the end to secure the double kill and 3 for his team. Beautiful stuff. While in the meantime, top lane, they're going to go for the gank onto Yoi. The Doom is going to get charged at with Excalibur's amplified damage rotation, and they will find the enemy safe laner taken care of.
Oh wow, that was nice. Like, I mean, the small detail with the iron branch and like wasting a bit time of the gyro. I think if he didn't do that play, gyro would get like a triple kill there. And then also Excalibur with a nice rotation on top. I think so far it looks pretty equal on both sides. Even though like we see on the net worth graph, we see like three dire cores on top. I think everything is equal right now. The power spike for me is for the Ukrainian team at level 6 at least when we have Doom and when we have like Roar and like the Rolling Thunder and all of these. I think they become very strong.
Yeah, definitely, obviously, Doom, Roar, and Rolling Thunder is going to become big. But on the other hand, you have Skeleton Walk from the Clinks. That is very scary. Dawn's ulti as the counterplay potential that they will have. And very importantly, Gyrocopter's cooldown damage early game is super strong. Though in mid, they were trying to gank Flacco, but too far away. Dorzy, if he roared up Showbiz, he very likely would have been taken down there.
Yeah, but I think he was calculating. He saw a ring. He doesn't know, of course, that ring doesn't have the escape art spell yet, but maybe he would assume that he would save him. But that's some nice solo experience for the Gyro right now. And if you leave Gyro against the Pango solo, I think it favors Gyro more because he just pushes your lane and goes back to jungle.
I'm pretty impressed with the fact that Excalibur is this farmed. Obviously, Deathback helps against the Beastmaster, but he's doing a very good job. Norma in the bottom lane. Dawn ult even being thrown out for the Pango there. A 4-man move takes down the Pango of Norma. And a good kill secured, though that means Dawn's ulti is going to be on cooldown and won't be useful for a counter play against Roar.
Yeah, usually this Dawnbreaker ult, even though it heals, it's also a very strong aggressive ult, especially early in the game.
Speaking of Dawn, there is a Doom available. Power shot slows them down. They're not going to reach, and the Dawn walks away.
The phase boots, I think it helped him because just right time. Again,
Norma
just bottom.
use the shield crash. Pango jumps to the low. Even if he was there, he could never escape with the Rolling Thunder in the river area. And Norma dies immediately after TPing as well. So that he's going to be dead for quite some time. Or at least has to walk to lane, which is not great.
I would understand if he just uses Rolling Thunder just to come back faster.
Yeah, because right now it's looking very much like the playmaking team is the Radiant side of Sweden.
Like
Once
you mentioned,
Excalibur gets his Deso as well, buildings are going to drop. Torment is going to drop at 15 minutes.
yeah, like the skeleton walk that you mentioned before, that thing puts the supports like in a lot of pressure. You'll never know where the clings is, so you cannot walk alone, especially when Deso becomes available and then some other item. I think he will be able to melt the Jakir or even Wind Ranger if like he gets like an Orchid or something to silence.
Bottom, they're trying to go for the gyro a little bit, but the supports are constantly behind Charlie. He's also going for Chrysalis, which is done on the gyrocopter, so there's going to be a lot of outgoing damage coming from him. But it's really about the timing of the Beastmaster, right? There's no other timing that they need to wait for before they can make plays but the Ags.
We see a smoke, and I think they are going through the gate. They want to reach the Doom on top, but the Doom is kind of aware, I think, and he's just farming the jungle and moving back. But they are pinging like right on top of him. They know where he is. Let's see
if they're trying to catch him, but there's support behind him as well. He's going Echo Saber on the Doom. Interesting. Rolling Thunder coming through. They get the Doom onto Excalibur, and very quickly he gets deleted. Dawn ulti not going to help against the healing nullification. This Doom chasing after Bengen. Ringmaster trying to run away on the side. Showbiz, Vengeful Spirit's not even level 6 yet. Loses his life. Yoa is still chasing. Has got the speed aura from that little Kobold Foreman creep as Bengen is still being chased by the Doom. He's so fast. Ringmaster makes it a third death.
He high fives him like. Ringmaster did a good job. Like it took him like 30 seconds of chase to kill him. But you see what we said. Like Clicks on a good position, it will be very valuable. But if the fight starts like that and he dies first, I think everything collapses for the Sweden team.
Well, they still do have Chardy, but Yoai, of course, on the Doom top net with has the hand of Midas. Unsurprisingly, you have max level Devour, you have Midas you should be top net with, otherwise something's going really wrong in your game.
Yeah,
and they are trying to put up some pressure on these structures, but only one tier 1 tower taken so far by Sweden.
Yeah, I think if that fight went on the Sweden's way, maybe they would have Desolator on Clanks, but they need to farm a bit more right now. But the timing is going to be good for both sides, because then the Beastmaster is getting like his Aghanims in maybe 1 minute, like 1.5.
And that's when you can take Tormentor and Roche very easily on the dire side. Because otherwise they have a really bad Roche and Tormentor lineup if Beastmaster isn't there. Hell, even their tower push is very weak without the Beastmaster. You got a little bit with the Liquid Fire from Jakiro, but for the most part it's terrible. While on the Radiant side, you got a Clinks, you got a Gyrocop, you even have a Venge with the Minus Arbor. Later down the line also the Vengeance Aura should be able to help a lot at that stage.
I would like to see more ancient like creep stacking for the Gyro. I think Gyro is a type of hero that really appreciates when you make him like big stacks and then he gets a big power spike. And we can see like the towers are falling. I think the next objective will be the top tier 1, and we have to see if like Ukrainian team decides to fight for it or not.
Well, they are looking to fight against the Doom, walking in. They have the Venge swap right now. Yoai doesn't want to look that direction. Gets the Doom off. Is going to get taken down. Wind Ranger ulti comes in. Going for the Dawn. Can the Dawn stay alive? They find 2 kills. Dawn will actually survive this Doom damage, as they do manage to get a very big double kill and look for the tier 1 tower. Plus, they're right next to the gateway, so they might just go for that Tormentor bottom.
I think Sweden team knows that they are playing on a timer, so they just want to push towers and get as much gold as they can. I think they will go for the Tormentor now. They have the Desolator, so it's good with the click.
Flacco is nearby though. He's walking in. Ice Bath, Macro Fire, a lot of damage. Shoba's dropping low, taken down, and they really need to kill off this Tormentor. Dawn ult even being used just so they can secure it. It goes to the Ringmaster, so I mean it's always nice invis detection if they have invis, which they don't, and solutions which they also don't have.
I was shaking like if that Jakiro ultimate took the Tormentor, that would be so good.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have like that insta burst damage of a spell to quickly steal it away, but nonetheless still did manage to find a kill. If there was just +1 in that situation, they would have wiped them.
Right now the Dire's team, they want to push because they have the Scepter on the Beastmaster and their ult is ready, so we can see like Doom being more aggressive than before, and they are trying to bait them into a team fight. I think they are confident that they can win the fight now, especially after the fight on the Torment. But now the Sweden team, They don't want to take the fight. What do you think the next objective will be for the Sweden team?
Obviously, Roche is always a big one if you have a Clinks on your side, because you take it down very quickly. But I think primarily they're just going to try and split the map as much as possible, get farm going, because they... Yeah, ooh, Clinks is going to get caught here. Showbiz with the swap, which is going to give him a nice little all-damage shield. Clinks walks it off. Showbiz is going to die. But I do think that in a game like this, I don't actually know if you're on the timer, if you're Sweden. You have two right-click cores that are the strongest damage dealers in the game. Though, as I say, Clinks is going to get jumped here by Norma. Speaking of which, Norma is dropping low. The Pangolier misses the swashbuckle. Will get taken down. Great save from Bangan there. Oh my god, that was a big whiff from Norma.
Yeah, you see, this is why you pick 3 save heroes, and then you can always have someone nearby to save you, right? He got used in the escape bar, then he got healed from the Dawnbreaker ulti, and even before we saw Vengeful Spirit saving Clink. So right now, Doom is on a tough spot. There are 3 people. I don't think he can escape. I think currently the heat map is basically on the top jungle at the start where the tower 1 was, and the same is happening on the bottom side. I think these are the 2 key places where everyone is dying. I think when they go for the Roche now, if the Dire don't contest, the Sweden team will become very aggressive and they will want to push the tier 2s.
Excalibur is very close to dying in the Roche pit, so it needs to be careful. Doesn't have the mana to use Death Pact right now. Luckily enough, the enemies don't know that they're trying to take Roche, but Excalibur almost gets stunned by Roche. This is such a greedy take, but they do manage to secure the Aegis and the first one as well. But even though it feels like Sweden are in a good position the entire game, net worth-wise, it's almost even. They're even slightly behind in kills as well.
Yeah, but that's the Doom factor and his Midas and his Devour. Like it gives a lot of gold. So if any other carry, maybe we would see them a bit lower. But everything looks balanced. I just haven't seen a full team fight yet. Especially not a team fight where the Ukrainian team starts the fight. So like they do the jump. Initial jump and initial spells. Of course, we would need to take some map for that and like ward aggressively, and then that would come into play. But we can see Excalibur is doing exactly what you said in the beginning. Like he will try to split push as much as he can and just win some time while the gyro gets bigger and bigger.
And if you walk away at one point, he will be taking your tier 2, tier 3 towers. Which is also another threatening factor in the late game, is the fact that you've got backdoor potential. Clinks is one of the strongest and scariest backdoor players in the game. Obviously, NP is the scariest for obvious reasons, because the hero is broken with the level 25. I mean, that is stupidly broken. There's no going around it.
Yeah, currently Gyro with Aegis, they feel that they have the timing, and they do, because he has both Scepters and Crystallis, and I think they are going for this tier 2 tower top, because even with the Clicks Desolator, that tower will melt in like 5 seconds.
Vengeful Spirit's also going for the Ag's first item, so he's going to have that second life in all those fights. Where he can possibly get a double nether swap shield going in, which is a great save against Doom for obvious reasons, but also once you get the shard later on the Venge, you also have the bounce of the magic missile, which will be fantastic, and auras, just Vengeance aura, Wave of Terror.
Ooh, we see many TPs they don't want to give the tier 2. They wanted to trade, like, you see, this is I think it was a great play from Sweden, but also the Ukrainian team, they know they can fight into Aegis, so they just went around and got Dawnbreaker.
Thunder comes in, they're going to go for the Wind Ranger, who's dropping low, taken down. Norma needs to disengage as well. They had kind of two separate fights, but the main two cores didn't want to take that engagement as Dorazi ran away. He didn't have Roar available, and he's not about that life. He doesn't have a blink. He needs to walk into the fight.
Doom has BKB ready now. He didn't use it yet, and also like Beastmaster has his BKB queued up. I think they want to wait for this Aegis to go off until they farm the BKBs and then just try to take a fight. Because at this point they really have to try and stop this Clinks and Gyro push. I mean, as you said, that the longer this game goes, the better for the like agility hard carry heroes it becomes. But I at least I still believe that in this mid game I still believe the Ukrainian team can win the fight if they take like the right fights.
Oh yeah, 100%. If they blink Roar the Clinks, he's just dead in the Roar against the Beastmaster Ags. That's the reason why they're building a Lincolns on both the main cores. I would assume we're going to get a Lotus in this game as well later down the line, because they need to make sure Doom doesn't land, Shackle Shot, the Beastmaster, or those are game-winning tools. Like Shackle Shot as well, it's a 3.25 second stun, which is insanely long in terms of Dota.
I mean, you saw it before, like every time they stun Clinks, he's basically dead before the stun runs out. So it's good that he has like 3 heroes that can save him, but it always depends on how they are taking the fight. But I think the Sweden team are playing like very consistently. They are always there, one of them at least, to help. And if everything else fails, you will just see Dawnbreaker ulting right away. The new Doom is very strong against Dawnbreaker because like you cannot heal while you're doomed. So it nullifies his ulti, but you have so many other saves at this point.
Yeah, the new Dawn ulti is Aghanim Scepter effect is very weird. I was playing Rubik recently. I bought an Aghanim Scepter because I wanted to steal Dawn's ulti, as it's one of the easiest ultis to steal. Like they land, you instantly yoink it, and you got Solar Guardian. It is just very strange now that you land and then you have the shockwaves around you, which kills me on Rubik. I was like, okay, I got his ulti, jump, and then instantly I land. Why am I here? And then you just get jumped by 5 people.
Yeah, a spell maybe to remove from the steal list.
Oh, look how deep they're going for the Dawn. He pops the Blade Mill. These dudes does a lot of damage onto the Pangolier in response. Is going to get taken down. Luckily enough, there is no response from the Radiant side, because this could have been very dangerous if they all TP towards that tier 2 tower.
Yeah, I mean, you can notice that the game slowed down a bit. I think both teams, they are in like a strategic discussion, like when do we push? Do we wait for them to push? What's going to happen? Right now, for example, they are just giving up this tier 2 tower because they don't have Dawn and they don't want to take the fight. But I think it will come to a point where the next team fight will be very crucial for both teams, because it will decide where this game is going.
You also see Charlie going for the SNY. Status resistance going to be very handy against the Doom duration, against the Roar duration, Shackle Shot, Rolling Thunder, all of those pesky tools. Norma, in the meantime, has a Ghost Scepter on the Pangolier. That shows you how scared he is of this Clinks.
If he gets to the Scepter, I think the fight becomes easier for the Ukrainian team, because Pango usually just rolls on your back line and he just disrupts them as much as he can while you're taking the fight. But everyone suddenly has good items, and the fights, they won't be so fast, right? Like people are saving each other, the fights become long, we have BKBs up, and another cast
on again. He is healing. Save, is it going to keep him alive? He's tickling down, is going to get taken down in the end. Swap comes out, Dorazi. BKB is about to end. They can't get the stun going forward. Norma finds a second kill. Looking for more is Charlie. Walks in towards the Yowai Doom. And now Charlie needs to run away. But Yowai, oh my god, that Excalibur damage comes through. And they got spooked. They also bob back on the Ringmaster. But a big fat win there for this side of Ukraine.
Yeah, you see, like a good fight for them, and then everything will collapse. I like how good Sweden reacted, and still they could minimize the damage because everything could go wrong in this fight if they would kill Gyro as well. I think the lane was going to go down as well. You see, they have a big single target damage, the Ukrainian team, when they go on someone. I liked how Pango did a great move there. Like he killed the Ringmaster and he blinked out in the middle of everyone.
But right now, Sweden's going into Roche. However, this is the downside of taking first Roche. The roar right there with the disarm. The entire Dire team knows what's going on. They're right on their heels as well. Doom is still on cooldown for 55 seconds, and that's the reason why they're in the pit. Can they clear it up in time? They do take it, plus the banner. Swap comes out onto Flacco. Jakiro is going to be the target, taken down first. There's Yowai going for the Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit is dead, but they bought back on Flacco very quickly, even though the fight was already essentially done.
I think they were assuming there will be a team fight, but they just disengaged. They didn't want to commit some more. That's why Jakiro bought back. And now another phase of Gyrocopter holding the Aegis. So now the Dire team, they have to just go back and farm their own jungle and not push anything. They are going to wait for the Sweden team to see what they are planning to do.
Yeah, that's the fun part as well right now is you've already seen the Klings do quite a lot of damage, but once he gets the Daedalus involved, you're just going to see the heroes die all around him from straight up a couple of those skeletons hitting you, plus 1 or 2 crits with the Burning Barrage. It is a very terrifying moment in the game for the Dire side, and that's why I would expect more. They only have a singular Ghost Scepter so far on the Pangolier. I would have expected Ghost Scepters to come up on both the Jakiro and the Wind Ranger just for safety. I mean, Wind Ranger maybe not, but definitely Jakiro.
Yeah, we see Kling scouting forward, and they already have like an eyes on the Wind Ranger. There are more. Oh, that's a nice kill on the backline.
That was a very quick kill on the Ringmaster. It was, the Doom wasn't really necessary considering he just double crit with the harpoon.
I'm looking at the upcoming items. I see that Beastmaster has Shiva queued up, but also Doom bought the items for Shiva. Do you think they are doing this on purpose, or they just didn't communicate to have like 2 Shiva's guards?
That's a good question. I mean, the vision is always great from Shivas, and AoE extra damage amplification and such is always great on both these heroes. However, probably might have wanted the Doom to go AC instead.
Yeah.
Because you need armor. That's the reason they're going Shivas. They need armor on their team. Against the Klinks, against the Gyrocopter, and Venge. Oh, Venge actually swaps in. Goes in for the fight against Yowai. The Doom takes a lot of damage with this amplified damage in from behind. His Furnace tries to get the Shackle Shot connection. Rolling Thunder goes through, gets the backline catch. Gyro is trying to man fight. Will lose that Aegis, it seems, as they take down 2. Will not get the TP away, and they're going to just surround Charlie on that Gyrocopter to finish him off. BKB, TP out. Will work out, but that was a painful loss there from the side of Sweden, and that's a game-losing fight right there.
Yeah, they also had Aegis, but Gyro was forced to just BKB TP out. I think if he would like BKB before dying and take the fight, I think they had a better chance, but he wanted to. Of course, you always BKB after on the second life, but this will give a lot of space to the Ukrainian team, and now they can decide if they want to push forward. I'm looking that Beastmaster is just like 200 gold away from his Shiva's guard, while Doom already finished it. So in the next fight we will see like 2 Shiva's guards.
Yeah, double Shivas. Of course, the advantage is the extra armor that they gain. Yeah, that's about it. And again, AC might have been useful, but it's understandable. They just want as much armor, and it's not really the most amazing Lotus game for them either. If you're looking at all the armor items that are left, but Excalibur, definitely a hero that can easily die, even though he has 2.5k HP. If they get on top of him, he's just gonna melt.
Yeah, but you saw like Beastmaster was trying to man fight Gyro, and of course he couldn't, and he just gave up. So, like in a bit, if Gyro like finishes his butterfly, and then his next item will probably like be like a satanic or something, and then he gets very scary.
Until he gets zoomed, and then he gets significantly less scary.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, the way it works.
Yeah, I think the Klings is a bit behind right now with like he has the farm, but that Lincoln's, and like it made his early edge go a bit like slower because he had to make a very expensive defensive item.
And Desolator only has 4 damage right now so far, which is not really where you want to be as a Klings. The tier 2 tower, tier 3 tower barely is taking any damage. There's still 2 tier 2 towers standing, so the split push needs to be stronger at this point if they want to make anything happen. Because right now, Ukraine is looking to just knock on towards that Radiant base. They've got all the tools that they need to try and take him down.
So they were forced back. I see
Bengen.
Ringmaster.
Yeah,
Trying
very
to
sad.
play. It's not going to happen. You're not stealing my XP rune, says Beastmaster.
And of course, Beastmaster, Primal Roar, not a long cooldown, is going for the Refresh Orb for the double roar in the team fight. TOY is going for a Silver Edge on the Doom. I actually don't know what the innate, no, Bone and Arrow, anything to realistically break? Not really, right?
I mean, I don't think it's about that. He just wants to have a easier setup for the Doom.
Yeah, no, I understand. It's just normally you at least have something important. If you break the Vengeance aura from Venge and he dies, does he get the illusion?
I don't think so. Because if you don't skill the passive and you die, you don't get the illusion. So if you break it...
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. If then also the Aghanim Scepter effect breaks, then...
But I'm looking at the... I don't see an actual target that you would want to break.
Yeah, you'll just use it, as you said, to set up and maybe move around the team fight, because it's going to force like multiple heroes to carry dust and such to get those division going, as they currently only have the Ringmaster with any invis detection. Bengen's pretty much being sacrificed. Only one to wield it.
You see, we have like a big swing. We are like 14k net worth on the dire side lead, so it was equal, and then it's in a very short time it's not. And the next fight, like, because every time they are not fighting, the Radiant team is catching up with farm, but every time they are fighting, like, dire is winning more. We see Jakiro here in trouble. Let's see if the team will react.
He does have Ghost Scepter, keeps him alive for now. The rest of Ukraine is right behind it as well. Shoba is trying to run away. Is going to get dragged back. Initial first save comes out normal with the Rolling Thunder. Going on the back line with the 2-man shackle shot. Charlie gets roared, pops the BKB, gets Doom. No way that he can get out of this one. Tries to man fight, steal at least some damage, but they're going to lose 3. With the Vengeful Spirit illusion also gone, and there are creeps walking in bottom, creeps walking in mid, so luckily enough the creeps in mid do get taken down, but there's still that bottom push coming in from the Ukrainian side.
Like you said, you can be 6 slotted when you get Doom, nothing matters, right? So you saw how Gyro, he even tried to like just do some damage, but with a Doom he's basically useless. And I think this will be like a lane for the Ukrainian team. I still believe that Lincoln's on the Clinks slowed the game down. I think he just had to play the glass cannon build, just like going full damage, like Nullifier or even like Orchid, and not play around the Doom or the Roar, because we see a nice swap. Yeah.
Doom bumps the BKB, the Roar gets thrown out on the Ringmaster, one save is dead, the Vengeful Spirit's gonna die as well, he does have another swap in case it's needed, goes for Furnace, but he's gonna use himself up, has another wind run available, can he get away? No, he cannot. Excalibur's got the MKB at the ready, but they do manage to get themselves a couple of kills in response. Rolling Thunder in from Norma, tries to get the Radiant Heroes, Dawnbreaker's the target, has a BKB still, but Norma's just gonna go for the TP out of there.
Yeah.
And we'll be able to at least hold them off.
It was very fast, but I noticed that Doom actually used Silver Edge and hit the Vengeful Spirit. But the Vengeful died so fast, I don't think his hit landed, but the illusion was summoned. So he actually tried to do that. He actually tried to stop Vengeful from respawning, because he used the Silver Edge right before he died. But I think he died like just before hitting. I want to see it on the next fight if he will go again for the Vengeful.
I'm definitely going to try it in demo after this, by the way.
Yeah. I think it's always
but very likely not. So right now we do have a very interesting thing. They get the third brooch, and that's Refresher Shard, Cheese. Unfortunately enough, these days you don't get an Aghanim Scepter for free anymore. That's I still find that sad. This Refresh Shard is kind of okay, but free Ags, oh, that was so good. So right now, Durazi pops the Refresher, goes in for the Roar, trying to run away. He is actually going to be able to disengage. The Doom gets thrown out onto Excalibur. Excalibur taking care of Yo-Wai, pops the BKB. Can they finish him off? He is going away. Invis, sayonara, I'm out of here. And the detection comes too late. Showbiz trying to chase Norma, gets the blink out, and they get nothing?
Wow. That was so good. Like, everyone is helping everyone else. We only have the Clinks who died, and everyone just escaped. Like Silver Edge there, and then Pango did a lot to help his team. Beastmaster was like Ferrari when he used his ulti. He just ran away while Clinks was trying to kill him. But you do notice that the game looks like always the Sweden are killing the Roche. They are the ones trying to push and stuff, and then suddenly, boom. You can see the replay here, like he refreshes and starts to kill the Dawnbreaker, then he escapes, then Doom is in trouble, they are going on him, and then Doom's BKBs and uses Silver Edge, and now Pango is like just disrupting them, not letting anyone die, and then he blinks out. Boop.
They do find Yo-Wai right now. The Doom is yeeting himself away with the Ogre Seal Totem. Can they catch up to him? Magic Missile too far away. Venge still doesn't have the shard either, so no bounces going on in these team fights. He's had that Aghanim Scepter for quite some time. Hasn't gotten a single item afterwards.
I mean, the life of a support. He's dying to save everyone else, right?
Yeah.
We have
Doctor, then at least you get money.
We have a refresher orb on Doom, so if he gets in a good spot next fight, I think if he double dooms the cores, I think they will just chop the whole base.
Sweden trying to play aggressive, but there's a smoke coming in all the way from behind.
Ooh, let's
and
go.
The courier from the Ringmaster will just be followed, as that gives away exact positioning. Fernan, Shackle Shot connects onto the Dawn. Yo, can't get the Doom pass off. From behind, Excalibur tries to go for Flacco, but there is that Ghost Scepter keeping him alive. Rolling Thunder disrupting Klinks. Klinks has no BKB. Shackle Shot connects. The Klinks is going to get swap saved. Is he going to be able to get away? Excalibur jumps across the team fight, still alive right now, but he just gets barely any chance to get any right clicks going. Excalibur staying alive with the Dawn ulti. No, he does fall in the end. Dawn bought back for this. Gyrocopter still has the Aegis for a minute and a half, but they at least got the kill onto the Doom and the Pangolier. Excalibur even buys back.
I think they want to use this.
Try and push.
They just, they have the banner. They can get some building damage here. 2 catapults as well.
Buyback. Doesn't want to use it.
I think the Dire are fine by giving this lane, to be honest. Like, it doesn't matter. They also have the bottom lane, right?
Oh, they're going for finish. There's Norma coming in. The swap comes out onto Charlie. He's immediately tries to go back into the fight, as they will get the roar into the Gyrocopter. He's going to lose his first life. Excalibur is taking the outpost in the meantime, as they're just going to nuke the Gyro. Pops the BKB. Does he have the damage to stay alive? He doesn't have a Satanic to heal up. He pops a refresher. He bumps out as much as possible. In comes Excalibur, but Excalibur doesn't have a buyback available. And Norma is going to roll onto the Klinks.
Oh, no.
There is another jump with the Deathback to try and disengage, but Excalibur is going to have to leave the party, while Flacco on the sides, man fighting up against the Dawnbreaker, gets joined in by Norma. Dursey gets a double kill. Beyond godlike on this Beastmaster. 0 deaths this game on the Beast.
This was such a hard thing to do. Like, I understand they thought they have the timing and they just want to push. They don't know if they have buybacks or not, right? And but it's very risky to go like that against heroes like Doom or Beastmaster. You saw with Refresher Orb and 2 roars, like Gyro couldn't even do anything in this fight. And we have so many buybacks, so that put the net worth lead in 22k favor for the Ukrainian team.
Game's a little bit rough. I'm also a bit saddened at the fact that there is no Lotus even being attempted to be built up. You've got the Dawn going for AC instead of Lotus. This is such a good Lotus game, isn't it? You just drop it on the Gyro and he's going to be just fine. Excalibur, though, going to get chased by Bengen. And really good lockdown there from Norma. The Pangolier keeps on rolling. Excalibur is going to get pushed right back. The Doom does get thrown now. Excalibur is dead, and that should be all said and done. Gyrocopter is alive and 5 has a buyback, but not that it matters in the slightest. The rest of his team does not.
What is this Pango doing? Like, he's giving so much space.
Charlie going in, does get doomed, and that's the end of the Gyro.
Roar, Doom and everything, so basically shut down complete. 6-slot hero, cannot do anything. I was more confident for this lineup because of this. Like, if you don't have like your suggestion for the pick, Kunga or maybe Shaker, I think it would make this game so much better.
Yeah, they just have no... They have saves, but they still don't. Like, that's the weird thing. Oh, Dawn taking a lot of damage, does have his ulti available. There's controlling the Gyrocopter. Shackle Shot is perfect by Fernand. And even though Norma had like one swashbuckle that didn't connect earlier at the bottom side of the map, but phenomenal Pango performance. Those Rolling Thunders made it so they just couldn't play Dota anymore on the side of Sweden.
It was awesome. It was good. I think also the Sweden team will realize what they are up against, and they will have to adapt on the next game. They will play like more tanky hero. I think they tested the Klinks out. Maybe it would work, but it wasn't the case in this game.
I mean, laning-wise, he did a very good job. He was ahead in farm. He kind of slowed down Durazzi's Ags timing in that laning stage, which normally most mid laners would not be able to do. But also Durazzi didn't die a single time this game. Like, you kind of want to have a bit more... They had Venge for the catch, but it wasn't enough because every single time you swap them in, they pop BKB and they just sprint out of there. And you're like,
Yeah.
okay, but what are we supposed to do at that stage? And it was a bit too much for Sweden, even though they did hold on for quite some time. But also at one point, the cores of Sweden lost their net worth advantage. Gyro managed to keep up, but Excalibur started dropping further and further down the chart.
Yeah, like you realize like Silver Edge or even Shadow Blade is like a famous pub item because of this. You can go in, go out, escape and stuff. But you can see even in pro games, like people make it work because it's very annoying for the supports. They have to buy so like resources of gems and dust and sentry wars, and with the speed that Doom has, like you will rarely be in the range to like just dust him or stun him, catch him out of position. So I think it paid out. It saved him like 2 times that Silver Edge, and I think he was actually trying to kill Vengeful before like he can respawn on the illusion with the Silver Edge.
Yep. Was a beautiful performance so far, but Ukraine wins it out in game number 1. Of course, this is a best of 3 in the group stage, so don't forget to stay tuned as we have game 2 starting after the break. Maybe even a nice setup for that game number 3. We'll be back after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for game number 2. Game number 1, of course, a beaut. But in the end, it was Ukraine that was too strong for the Swedes. However, new round, new chances as we're heading in for the draft of game number 2. What do you think, Nova, was the biggest problem for Sweden in game number 1?
Probably the mid lane hero. I think I don't doubt the player. I know Excalibur is very good, very nice player, skilled and everything. But that Klings is just not right in this meta. If they would have picked some like heavy melee hero, like a Kunkka or like a Shaker, or even maybe Monkey King or something, I don't know. I'm just thinking something that would be able to tank for them a bit in the mid lane, like a Mars or something. But I think in the next game they will do a better job on that. And let's just see if they shake up things with completely new picks, or maybe they just adapt some of their picks.
Yeah, I think a couple of changes obviously will be there. I doubt we're going to get to see the Klings mid once again this time around. Other things, I did like their drop, but obviously the Doom really did counter them heavily. I mean, Doom and Beastmaster. I would think, yeah, the first ban there from Sweden is a very good choice. Remove the Beastmaster out of the equation. You don't have to deal with that flex potential. I might even say consider the Pangolier ban, as Norma is insanely capable on the hero. And I know it's not necessarily one of the more common bans in this patch, even though it does have quite a lot of pick rate. I do think that in this specific case, he is just too good on the hero to let it go through.
Yeah, I mean, I can see Beastmaster already banned, and then Jack Hero, maybe it was annoying last game for them. But I think Gyro was okay. Like, if anything, if Doom was not in game, I believe that they would have won. But the Doom on Gyro, like it had so much value, and we didn't see Lotus Orbs coming in early, so they kind of had like a free ulti game, right?
Yeah, if they manage to get they ban out the Bangalore from Norma or Dorazy, as it still has quite a lot of flex. But yeah, if they manage to get like Lotus Orbs, Doom can't just randomly throw out his Doom and know that it's going to connect, which was, I think, a big issue in that game. However, Sweden still believes fully in that Ringmaster will pick it up as their first pick. On the other side, Bristleback, another Norma hero, also a hero that Yoi plays in the safe lane, obviously, but off lane very strong. Doesn't really care that much about the Ringmaster, and these days they all go for the viscous nasal goof facet, the snot rocket. So you're going to have to deal with a lot of AoE slows and armor reduction.
Yeah, it's more like a disruptive hero right now, and before it was more like a damaging hero when he was popping the Bloodstone and just doesn't care if like 5 people are hitting him, he's just fighting everyone. And right now he's more like a tactical hero. Of course, it will need a good laner with him to give him the space to farm and stuff. Uh, Usually, the heroes that break, that make Silver Edge are usually picked against Bristleback. For like, I'm just thinking like Slark or these type of heroes that benefit a lot from Silver Edge. I see Tinker is out, and Warlock, like some healing heroes are already out. So I think we're about to see like a support coming in right now from the Swedish team.
Yeah, a couple of heroes did get removed. Another hero that I always see picked up against the Bristleback in this patch that also wins a lot of the time against Bristleback is the PA because of the shard, which is also stupidly OP. The AoE break that does like what 24% of their max damage in burst against a hero like Bristleback, always solid. Would assume that's going to be on their mind. Shadow Shaman, you called it, another support coming out for Sweden, so they pick up their double support. Interesting choices so far, I would say, because I assume Ringmaster is going to get played by Bengen again, and that means Showbiz goes first Vengeful Spirit into Shadow Shaman. Both heroes that don't get, I mean, Shadow Shaman a little bit more, but they don't get as much play in this patch.
I'm surprised about the Wind Ranger pick. So like, I understand it's a good hero, and the shackle shot we saw one in the fountain, like it has a lot of value if you like get 2 people in it. But I still don't consider the Wind Ranger to be an actual support. I'm more a fan of where she's actually doing big damage, single target, and just melting people.
Yeah, but that one
They
doesn't
they have
exist
a
anymore.
reason.
No one plays
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I understand, but I just remember her at that phase, and I just don't wanna have new memories of her right now as a support. Ooh, what are those pigs? Elder Titan and Nature's Prophet.
ET is the strongest counter to Terrorblade, I would say. I mean, you stand next to him, you remove all of his armor, and then it's like 2 hits, he dies. And Nate's Prophet is, I mean, that tends to be a first phase ban hero in this patch, as we've seen it from Liquid themselves winning TI off of the back of that hero. It is ridiculously strong. Treant is broken. Level 25 Treant is ultra broken. Global TP, global ulti, which is also really good to use against the Terrorblade, because Terrorblade is a hero that is quite terrible against magic damage, at least in the earlier part. So just a random NP ulti smacking you will kill you.
Yeah, I think they their mind process was like, we have Ringmaster, we have Terrorblade, we have Save, we have Terrorblade's ulti after the escape arts, but when you consider the ET in play, like you use escape bars and then he just ultis that place and you know you're coming out, so it's very scary, right? But maybe like they pick Storm now, and if Excalibur is playing Storm, and then he can give like some space in the mid game for the Terrorblade. I think they are looking fine. Terrorblade also struggles a bit.
Sure, I'm useless. Nice.
Yeah, the way the lane started mid is very hard because SF missed every creep and Storm denied them and took them. So kinda, I understand it's just the first wave, but usually SF takes the whole wave with the raises and harasses you out. But Excalibur has a lot of experience in 1v1 mid. He played too many of this mashup, so I think he knows how this lane will go.
In the meantime, top lane, Charlie. The minus armor from the viscous nasal goo, it does stack up pretty quickly. Even at level 1 Bristleback, you do have to be very careful of not just getting slowed down. He actually did go for the Conjure Image. I've seen that a lot more these days. Conjure Image level 1 just for last hitting potential. Oh, he actually does go for the Courier Snipe onto the Nate's Prophet. He catches out the bottle. Wow! That is super... That's insane that your safe laner does that.
I mean, I've played with all kinds of safe laners, so I would expect this. Of course, I think he just did it because of the bottle. You know, it has big value, but it's a very good play. You don't actually think the natures will TP when he's like a safe laner, right?
Yeah, no, that tends to not be the case. Could technically try and do it again with the next courier that walks in, but I doubt he's going to go for that move, considering
now,
he will need to get a TP first.
Yeah, and now look how the SF will turn the table because of the regen deny, right? You don't have the bottle, he has the bottle, and then he's just zoning you out completely. One move.
And 9 denies on Shadow Fiend, already has 20 Necromastery stacks going on. That's pretty early for that mid lane match. But in the meantime, YoY also 8 denies bottom. The Elder Titan done a good job at harassing the Tide away.
Oof. SF.
Excalibur,
nice.
Ooh, Fairy Fire keeps him alive. There is an NPTP that can be used though, that he has to be careful of. But the courier is gonna deliver the bottle.
It's good that they lowered the cooldown. Oh, we see Bristleback in trouble.
Yeah, he just get taken down by the Terrorblade.
Yeah, I would never think that Bristleback is going to die first.
Yeah, but he's very weak until like level 4 because normally, yeah, he has Quill Spray and Viscous Nasal Goo. He is not tanky until he gets Bristleback, and then he's like okay-ish tanky.
Yeah. He gets at level 7, 8, he starts to spike up a lot when he maxes the third spell, but the good thing is on top they cannot zone the Terrorblade because he had the stick from minute 0, and then when Bristle is spamming, like he has always like a full stick.
And they also did rotate both supports towards mid to make sure Excalibur gets the bottle refill and Dual Raise does not. So at least that should help out a little bit. But Charlie does die in the meantime topside. So, you know, sometimes you have that Caster's Curse going on where you just say, he's going to be just fine. And then immediately he gets smacked by pesky Bristle gameplay.
The Storm is suffering in the middle. That bottle play literally won the mid, I think, from Nature's Prophet.
It's luckily for Storm that it's not the worst hero to come back into the jungle, as he does. Like the mana cost of Static Remnant is not too high You can just spam to get that level 6 at the very least. And that once you get level 6, you're strong enough to at least make plays on the map.
Yeah.
Fernan is going to die to Charlie's reflection, though. Charlie himself being chased down, has magic wand charges. There is Showbiz coming in. Norma still no level 4, so doesn't have Bristleback leveled. But with the Elder Titan running forward, they actually are in trouble themselves. Showbiz will be finished off by Norma, as they will lose Excalibur in mid to the Shadow Fiend.
This is hard. Like, you lose one creep wave, and then SF is just too scary. Like, you cannot deal with him anymore. And even if you go in jungle and you try to like reset, he will farm the jungle faster than you. So it's kinda, you cannot keep up with him anymore. But the downside of SF is the same as Kling's before. Like, the moment they get on top of him, he's instantly dead.
Yep. They also do manage to get the haste rune for the storm, where dual raise is. He actually gave his bottle to Flacco, so the Elder Titan can refill it with the bounty rune. I mean, you can't TP to refill anymore, so now you're just gonna use an errand boy to make the walk for you.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd like that. I think I hate that more than the previous patch of TPing in.
I mean, they were both toxic, kinda.
Yeah,
like
support life.
Bristol back has Vanguard, and he died with it, so I think that gives like a fake sense of protection, because when Terrorblade uses Metamorphosis, it doesn't care about anything.
Yeah, Terrorblade also already has a lot of armor. Obviously, Viscous Nasal Goo does remove quite a lot of it, but at this stage, Terrorblade can soak up a lot more of those quill sprays than most other heroes can. Does magic damage though, and that's where Power Shot comes in. Shackle Shot does connect on the TB. He's almost level 6 again. From behind, Yoai gets the catch. Furnace with the Power Shot going in for Showbiz. Shadow Shaman, he's just going to hold off as long as he can, but this will be an easy triple in the top side with the addition of the Great Tree. They're trying to go for the tier 1 tower. Excalibur running around with his Ace Rune, trying to deal damage, gets shackled in response, but of course still has the zip available, and they're even forced to TP the Titan, who does have Ravage, but there is no backing behind it. And yeah, they keep the tower alive, but they do force out a couple of TPs and rotations. And Dual Race is level 8.
Yeah, the value of the Ukrainian team was too high in this fight, because they just got some kills, tried to push the tower, and then the Swedish team had to teleport like half of the team there just to contest it. And in the meantime, like, SF is just, look at the damage. Oh, he can nearly like 2-hit him.
Yeah, it's not looking too great. This SF is getting pretty big. He's going for the Rod of Atos build on Shadow Fiend, interestingly enough. Norma topside, the Bristleback not as tanky as he would like. Is he going to stay alive? Yes, he is. In response, I get a couple of kills here. Nate's Prophet ulti again, and there's the TB. He's level 6, did not level Sunder, so not even a way to get himself out of there. While bottom lane, Yoai going in, gets a kill onto Showbiz. He kills someone top with the Breath of Nature, and then adds an extra in the bottom lane.
Yeah, that magic damage on Terrorblade was insane. Like the Nature's Prophet ultimate, and then SF with the raises, he was deleted like very fast. I think that's a known thing. It was ever like that always, because he has high armor and then low HP, but they even have answer to the high armor because of the ET, so looks bad for TB currently. They are making a run on Bristol back up.
Well, the Titan is going to get taken down. They're turning attention towards Norma. Showbiz needs to be careful. Does, of course, have foul play that might keep him alive. Is he gonna? He's not even gonna get it popped, and they will get a double kill, keeping the game
Still pretty close,
Nice.
but the big difference is that NP, he's got Maelstrom ready to be delivered, and the NP is so fat.
Yeah, I'm looking at this mid tower. Like I would assume by now SF should have gotten this tower, but I think he's playing safe. He doesn't want to risk anything. He's just pushing the lane and just going back in jungle.
Yeah, if you get caught by Storm plus a Ravage on top, even though you're very solidly farmed on SF, you can still pretty easily die. Speaking of which, with the Rod of Atos, they're heading towards the Dire jungle. Looking for a catch, but the big one that they want is the Terrorblade, and they might catch him here with that smoke gank.
Oh, SF has already Rod of Atos.
Terrorblade still no Sunder. Shackle Shot connects. Rod Requiem comes out, and the double raids will be enough to get the kill onto Charlie. Arcane Rune also significantly helps for the cooldown reduction. Bengen is now surrounded. Oh no, another one in favor of the Ukrainian side.
I mean, they are playing well, but I don't know. Tide is farming. It's fine. He's getting something. We need supports to get more level. If Storm can find a way back on this game somehow, in the mid game, we can have some good fights. But if it keeps going like this and we don't find like any return kill or anything, I think the heroes of Radiant, they scale very hard.
Oh, in mid. A little bit of a mistake there. Fernand's shot the power shot too early. They wanted to set everything up for the insta burst, but bit off the mark. Well, a bit completely off the mark to get the kill.
I mean, Shadow Shaman was close by. I think he would just save him with a foul play, but
well, you can't foul play an ally anymore.
no.
Like, no, he has a different facet these days where your right click hexes someone, but they're gonna go in onto the Shadow Fiend, hold him in place, they take him down, big kill secured, a lot of damage in response though. As Flacco is running forward, Excalibur out of mana.
And they got his
going
killing
in for the
streak.
kill. Oh, Excalibur staying alive, but the TP from behind cancels the TP actually.
Yeah,
He got too spooked.
they saw him, like they pinged him, I think, and then he realized kinda.
Oh, he's gonna TP. They scan
No.
Excalibur. He's trying to zip away. Oh, now he needs to be careful. Can they
TP
catch
up.
him? He does get away.
I like this Major Prophet. He plays like a support Majors, but he's a core.
He's just very aggressive, and I do indeed love to see big, at least an NP that gets off of his own side of the map, which tends
This
to
was a
be one
great
of the big
kill.
downsides of a lot of NPs. Yeah, that was a
level-
great one. It could have gone a
level.
lot worse though for them with that Shadow Fiend Requiem death damage.
Like, it was actually TB who pinged Nature's Prophet in the jungle, and he was top. He was farming, and he pinged him, but he's TP. That's a great map awareness from Charlie.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah. They got the bottom tower.
And that
For the
also
snake.
opens up Tormentor at 15 minutes to try and secure at least the extra free shard. What is Charlie? Okay, he's close to his Manta. Bristle is going to go for the Crimson Guard. Understandable, just full on aura building UI, probably Hurricane Pike after this Mjolnir. Yeah, Mjolnir on NP is insane with the treant that you just summoned. Because just give him that buff and you cut creep waves all over the map. And at one point, when you hit level 25 in the game, you see enemy like disruptors or whatever go for Dagon just so they can one-shot the creep.
Yeah. I mean, it becomes extremely hard to kill that creep unless you're very farmed or you make like Dagon. They are scouting wards. They know it's something is going up on the bottom because yeah, they found it. And they guess Charlie.
Charlie caught out top. It was the Blink Dagger reveal. Norma bottom, though, is going to get dragged back in. Viscous Nasal Goo on everyone. He is going to finally get taken down. There's also a taunt onto Flacco. Elder Titan tries to get the stomp off. Zip dodge by Excalibur. Gets Shackle shotted. Flacco's still alive. Can they catch up to him? Yes, they can. Bengun makes it a killing spree, and Tormentor is able to be taken. I don't know if they actually have enough damage between them to try and take it without the TB.
Maybe with the Mass Serpent Ward, maybe they can do it.
Yeah, they need the Serpent Wards, as Shadow Shaman is very lucky that foul play keeps him alive.
But he got the shard, so he's happy. Even if he was dead, he doesn't care.
Which, his shard's like, okay. He can't even use his shard for the next 100 seconds. It's essentially just his old shard where you get the illusions.
Yeah.
Well, his old innate, actually. But then, I can't remember what it all was. I missed the shackles where you summon Serpent Wards. That was...
Yeah, that was too strong because you could farm solo jungle and do everything basically.
So you could actually have a farming tool on a support hero. Oh my god, how could you? Give the support some farming tools, okay? At least Warlock can like Fatal Bonds and Shadow Ward a Creep Wave and then get them. Shadow Shaman has to right click stuff because he doesn't even level. He has level 1 Ether Shock. That's how sad his farm will turn out to be.
The change now that I see is that even when he becomes like a chicken, he can use items when his foul play triggers. So if he has like a
Glimmer and
Force Staff or something, yeah.
Luckily, oh well, Blink is actually pretty nice then. I guess no, because you take damage beforehand and you're not going to be a chicken for 4 seconds.
Yeah.
For 3 seconds. So no, that's actually pretty bad. Yep. No, it's go Force Staff on Shadow Shamans. It seems if you get a free shard.
Force Staff, Glimmer Cape, anything I guess. Any save items. You see the Ukrainian team are very aggressive. They are fighting for mid control here on the other side of the river. It's very risky because we have Tide Hunter now with a Blink Dagger and they are going for the Nature's Prophet. I think he's dead.
And they get the full kill with the zip in. They do manage to get it. Doesn't have a BKB yet. And finally, YoY drops. That's 1,000 gold going back towards this dire side. Charlie's getting his Manta delivered. Has Demon Zeal as well. So that's going to spike up his farming speed quickly.
We haven't talked about Norma. Like, he got the guard, but what's his role like? When is he going to start to be the frontliner? I see they are going for the Roche, but it's very risky. Like everyone is alive right now. I mean, if Dire cannot tell, it will be a free Roche, right?
Yeah, they also take Roche quickly with all the minus armor that they have.
Yeah, Roche has just look like minus 21 armor.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Wow.
All the viscous nasal boost stacks, and then you've got the Shadow Fiend with the AoE armor reduction. But now you also have the NP, who can even get a bit more aggressive because he does have the Aegis on him. Other tools at their disposal. They take buildings down pretty quickly, not as quickly as they could have, because of course Shadow Fiend did not choose presence of RFX buildings. Bit sad. For the extra 7 armor reduction on buildings would be ridiculous.
But the raise one is too good.
Yeah, but they
Leave
are
the
getting BKB on Storm. It's almost done. Tide doesn't really build BKB. Terrorblade actually also doesn't want to build BKB, but might not do this game.
He's okay. They got Storm.
How did Storm just solo die?
I think that he was a bit low, and then Nace's Prophet ulti and into TP and 2 hits.
Norma gets ward trapped. Though I don't actually know if they have enough damage to kill him off. Shadow comes in from the side with the Raccoon. They get themselves the damage in response. Norma is still alive and kicking, charging further forward on the backline. Showbiz trying to heal up, but it's not going to be much. And Norma chimes in for more damage, but dual raise with a great 3-man Requiem. And that should secure probably the tier 2 tower top.
No, Bristleback is the hero. He's too good. Like you see, takes 3-4 people and he has just 1 item and they can barely break him. Imagine when he gets some more now. It's gonna be like if you don't have a break, he will never die.
Yeah, and they don't. I mean, you could build Silver Edge.
Ooh, nice shot.
Joai taking some damage. Still has a BKB done and an Age is available. Charlie is nearby with a possible meta, but they're trying to bait out the meta of the Terrorblade here. Gotta be a little bit careful of the chase going forward. Zip comes in from Excalibur. They get the leash onto the Bristleback again, but he's not the target you want to go for. He does so much minus armor the entire time. He's finally dropping low and they might kill him. Sprout actually almost keeps him alive. They took so much armor reduction and damage in response. And should pretty much be happy that Raccoon was on cooldown.
Yeah. But like they used everything for the Tide. I don't think they should push here. The Terrorblade is like in a bad spot.
On TB, Requiem does get thrown out on the side. But Yoa is going to lose his first life, it seems. Aegis gets popped. No BKB with the second life. Charlie's just going to try and get the Sunder going onto the Nature's Prophet. Manta's out of the trees, gets a double kill, looking for more. It's dual raise getting zipped on by Excalibur and the Shadow Fiend. He already used a Requiem that got him pretty much nothing. And they continue to throw bodies at a TB who still had meta going.
Yeah, and it just finished. Like he had full value of that meta, and that's what he needed because he was a bit behind in farm, and now I think he will start to catch up because with Manta and the stronger illusions, he can farm better, like more efficient around the map.
Yeah, this Terrorblade did a really good job, but is still not in the top net with Spot just yet. Yoai in that position. Dual Raise is second. He's closing in on towards his BKB. And, I mean, it does show that even though it feels like Ukraine is a lot stronger right now, you definitely have to be careful in any situation here with the damage output coming out from the Terrorblade. Flacco. Caught by Excalibur. And the leash. That pesky leash from Dead in the Water, also very hard to deal with for these heroes.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like when you think about it, it's just 4 hits and all that, but they don't have the type of heroes that can quickly do 5 hits and run. And even
you'd have to Wind Ranger force focus fire it.
Yeah, yes. And even though like they don't have high mobility heroes, just imagine like when you use that on Storm, it completely shut down the hero.
Well, they're getting the game pretty slowed down at the moment. Norma is not anywhere close as farmed as I would have expected with how he's feeling at this stage. Is just a little bit ahead of the Tide. Speaking of which, they're going to go in onto Flacco, taken down, zip in immediately for more, but they'll disengage. Norma still not the easiest target. Has a Glimmer now, so also has a lot of magic damage reduction at his disposal.
SF needs like 300 gold to finish his BKB. I think they are just dodging the fight until he gets that, and then he will have an easier time to do a bigger ult. I think the Ringmaster or even TB, these are the two targets that he will try to kill. The Storm already has BKB, Tide gets dispelled, and Shaman has the foul play.
I do love the fact that the Tide went for that Ghost Scepter this game. It's really not a game where they want to build Nullifier on the Radiant Heroes anytime soon. But it's such good value to have it. Wreck him onto the TB. Can he get away? He has Sunder, so you have to be careful that he doesn't Sunder you. NP ulti doesn't connect because he doesn't have vision of Charlie. And Charlie walks away. It's actually interesting to see because I know that Ame on Terrorblade, for instance, he sometimes plays with the other facet, where Conjure Image costs you HP, and when you summon an illusion, it gives a full HP illusion.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he's about the only safe lane TB that does. Tormentor.
I mean, maybe he just tried it and it worked out better for him, because I see this one mostly.
Yeah, no, this one I also see almost always, but the being able to summon an illusion and then sunder that illusion sounds really well. Might have some very good value, but the fact that it costs you HP every single time you conjure an image has obvious downsides as well.
Maybe then you need to play with some like lifesteal or something. They are pushing the tier 2 tower, but they are not committing, just like chipping damage with the Serpent Wars, and the Terrorblade is just doing some...
Yeah, their tier 2
He's
3
getting
tower top
scouted.
is being attacked by a Greater Treant, so I don't know which one is favorable if NP can just backdoor the entire time.
5 heroes or a small tree?
Small 3 all day, every day.
Who's gonna win? Nature's now he's getting the Silver Edge, I think. He finished... Oh, he finished the Bruce.
So
He
they have
wants to
all
do
that
magic
minus
damage.
armor, and he's like, I need to deal magic damage, which I can understand, but still feels like a bit of a switch up there. Forcing really to TB to get a BKB, 100%. I mean, it wouldn't even surprise me if Tide at one point gets a BKB.
Yeah, Tide he will hit very hard, and but I want to see it on the TV because he will get Skadir now like very fast.
Bristle's also going for a nullifier. So actually it is very good for Tide to get a BKB if there's a nullifier on the other side, because then he can just BKB and use the Ghost Scepter, and then you can't nullifier off the BKB, the Ghost Scepter buff. Which is so weird it works like that, but it does mean that I'm going to be forced to play Disruptor with Glimmer BKB in the future.
Yeah, I like that Storm is farming the enemy jungle on the bottom.
And he's going for Ags, something a lot of Storms go for the Scythe of Ice these days instead of Ags.
Yeah. They want to have Black Hole and Ravage.
And then also Wheel of Wonder in the middle of that whole shebang.
Nice ward. They warded the high ground, and they are going for it to the snakes.
No fortification for the Radiant side, so they just lose a straight up tier 3 tower. And with those illusions, Demon Seal buff.
Yeah, but Nature has two minions on top, like, let's see what if
The meta
they
even. Crimson Guard. Do they want to take a fight where they get stunned up? Storm
They-
does connect.
Nature had 2 creeps on top, and they are walking bottom. I think it was a miss, like,
Yeah,
micro
that's a
management.
big mistake because that should be the tier 3 tower gone.
Yeah, it was 2 of them, and they just started running towards the bottom lane.
Oh, Excalibur. There's a dual raise very close by. But at least they keep the melee racks alive.
Yeah, and that regens a bit at like 5 HP. What is Tide making? Like Shiva's guard? Okay, but I feel like Tide fell a bit behind. I understand they are not winning too much like team fights and stuff, but usually Tide's much faster in the jungle.
Oh, they're actually backdooring the melee racks down. It's about to die. Catapult, and that's taken down. The tower, it actually got taken down by... Oh no, the catapult took it down while Charlie took down the tier 1 tower top. Big value while in the Roche pit. Zip comes out. The Aegis gets picked up by Yowai just in the nick of time. The electric vortex drag back comes in. The Ravage as well. Yowai does get stunned up, but he is out of the pit right now. And Tide Hunter needs to try and stay alive. Shadow Fiend walking forward, has the blink, gets interrupted slightly, but they do manage to get 2 kills, make that 3 kills secured in favor of Ukraine.
The fight started nice, but they split the damage. I think Storm was chasing Wind Ranger, someone else was on the Nature's Prophet, so they were just trying to kill their own target, and then they ended up surviving all of them. I think the Ukrainian team has everything they need to just group up and try to take. I would either. Okay,
He lost that Aegis quick.
Yeah.
Has no BKB available. Can he get away? No, he can't. Dual raise.
Oh.
Requiem comes out. It's the Axe Requiem as well. Gets the kill. Terrorblade does have a Sunder still ready, but they pop the BKB. Can he find the target? No, he can't. Has to use an illusion to eat up. Still going for the TP away, but is interrupted, and Norma gets the kill. Nice Glimmer Cape there from the Bristle, otherwise he would have been destroyed.
Well, that cheeky play, so good. It was nice, they got the Aegis, I guess. I mean, 2 cores for 1, you don't want that, but considering the Aegis, then it's like 2 for 2, right?
Yeah, it's yeah, I would still say that losing the TB is very, very painful at this stage. Like, they still have the Shadow Fiend as a secondary, but TB stands alone at the top net with spots of his team.
I mean, Storm has good items now. He's getting the shard probably next, and then he got the scepter. He can do a lot in team fights. I would just like to see the Sweden team like just to group up once and like buy a smoke and just make something happen.
Yeah, the problem is that Bristleback is constantly in the front, and Norma is not a target you want to go for ever. Top side, Bengen is easy pickings there.
He even sent the outplayed voice line before he used ulti. So he's used to that.
That's just a meanie move.
Yeah.
Storm Spirit, I guess, yeah, you're right. He does have a shard now. His damage output's pretty decent. Once he hits level 25, especially with that shard, Storm Spirit, all of a sudden, his damage output's just going to spike massively. And Shadow Fiend at that point will dwindle significantly because they're all going to have BKBs.
Yeah. Storm just becomes better and better the more time we spend in the game. Like, I know he's like a magic type of hero, but he scales very good late in the game. Eventually, when he has so much mana that he can just zap unlimitedly, right? He becomes very strong. And they like, he's finding the farm. It's good because he's cutting the creep waves. He's farming their
They're all
jungle.
TPing right now. Yeah, he is doing a very good job at the moment, and I mean, even if it's a lot of magic damage late game, as you said, it's also physical. Like, he does 200 auto attack, then you have the level 25 with the attack bounce. You're still going to be able to blow people up with the shard, with the honestly magic stuff happening all over the place.
What do you think he will make next? Like, is the hex still on the table, or?
Maybe even refresher. I mean, it gives you a lot of mana regen.
Yeah,
which is nice.
and the 2 black holes.
Yeah, double black hole. Scythe of Ice is always strong, but it also does give you good HP mana regen as well.
Yeah.
Could even consider going for the what's it called? The upgraded Witchblade.
Oh.
Parasma.
Yeah, Parasma. They are chopping top towers with Bristle.
Tide has the Shivas. They're taking mid in response. Drop the Serpent Wards as well. That's going to force a lot of TPs. Yeah, NP goes back. And this means that you should immediately go for the initiation, chase in. They catch Yoi, trying to TP away. The Ravage just get thrown out, and the Native Prophet can kill him off. He pops the BKB. He's trying to Ogre Seal, throw them away. Can he get the TP out of there? He TPs, and he gets out to safety. Norma's going to be left behind, though. And they will control up this pesky Bristleback, but a great move. They will lose Showbiz from the Viscous Nasal Goose stacks and goes right. Norma is actually out.
He's
okay,
not dying.
That's nuts. And Norma still wants to go back in. Nullify thrown out. The Bristleback keeps on going. That might have been a little bit too much to ask for, as that was too greedy beyond what he could manage.
Sure. I mean, the other build with the Bloodstone, yeah, but not like this.
Dual
nice
raise.
attempt.
Yeah,
it was good.
but
they were ready.
At least it forces the BKB.
Yeah. I would understand if Bristleback had like Bloodstone and the other build where he does damage. Of course, you go back like that very low, you don't hit. But with with this, the Ghoul asset, I don't think he could do anything there.
It's kind of
they
nuts that this is his item build on Bristle, and he survives that. They need to just get a Silver Edge, but they also need the MKB against the Butterfly on Terrorblade, and he's also the only one that builds Silver Edge. So. Are they going for Shivas and Storm? I mean, it's good for vision, but they already have one on Tide.
It stops the healings, but no one is healing.
You know what's actually kind of nice? I'm not saying that he should get it, but if Tide, he has a Tiara of Salamene right now. If you would build a Kanda, it would actually be a break. It breaks for 4 seconds if you use a single target spell. So if you gush the Bristleback, it breaks him and you can kill him.
You think he's going that, or he's just gonna go Refresher?
He's very likely going either Refresher or Scythe of Ice. But I do think that people should use that break effect a little bit more. I guess you could technically use it on like a Shadow Shaman, maybe. You get Shadow Shaman to get it so that you at least have a break. It's not going to be easy to farm it, as he is very, very poor. Terrorblade, so that if you sunder someone, they get broken.
What was this? That Gunpowder Gauntlet. He has lifesteal on Terrorblade and spell lifesteal. We see the replay where Bristleback was unkillable basically. Doesn't even have a blade, a bloodstone or any type of lifesteal. He's just the hero.
He's Bristleback.
Yeah.
He has 84 passive HP regen.
There's a nice smoke here, but the Bristol is going in first, so it's kind of forcing them out. I wonder if they can just get like a break and just like melt him in 2 seconds.
I think so, but they need a break because the damage reduction is too nasty. Oh, Ravage gets thrown out. They do manage to go for Yowai. This time he will not be able to get away. Requiem from behind. Dual Race gets a big blast. 2 supports both taken care of. Immediate buybacks as well. Excalibur needing to try and pop the BKB. NP doesn't have a buyback available. Charlie's going to get jumped here. Second Requiem comes out. Dual Race blows up Charlie. And Charlie, no buyback available. Roshan is up. And they're all on the run for this scary Bristleback in the front, running forward. Bangan being chased down. Is going to get slowed. Nullifier not going to keep himself out of there as the Bristle actually guesses incorrectly right now. Bangan is trying to juke his way through. Has a Blink Dagger. Can he get away? Chasing deep zip. Flacco chopped down. And I mean,
Wow.
Dual Race is on the other side of the map farming triangle while all of this was going on, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, his value was so good with the ultis. He got 3 people out from the fight with the refresher.
Yeah, but then
got
afterwards he's
the-
like, everything's on cooldown. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
play. Bye.
My job here is complete.
Mission accomplished. Goodbye.
I mean, they were running out. The Bristol was just too aggressive. He went in and they got punished because they lost the Titan.
And Roche is up, which is of course a very important third Roche of the game with the refresher shard. And Cheese and P TPing in towards the pit. They did, I think, kill it last time, so the roar
Yeah.
should pop up.
Then
But
Ghost-
immediately popping the Satanic to get rid of the disarm debuff. The support's behind it. They have the Wheel of Wonder. Yowai has no BKB. Actually has BKB in his backpack. It's going to get taunted up. They can kill off Yowai here if they're fast enough. The Aegis is going to get snatched up by Excalibur. Record on the side. Does get used, but Excalibur sells the BKB going. Yowai, can he get away? He's swapping in the BKB. He's very close. Does manage to get out of dodge, but there's the TB of Charlie going in for dual raise on the Shadow Fiend. Can he get away? It's so very close, but they do manage to disengage. Big Zip comes in forward from Excalibur looking for more blood and murder, but Flacco's got the Aghanim Scepter. You can't target that guy. We'll get a 2-man AoE Electric Vortex. Excalibur just barely sights. Charlie's dropping low. He needs to get the Sunder, but he doesn't. They get Ravage in response. Can they find more? Tide Hunter is dropping low, has the refresher, can't get it used. 3 dead on the dire side, make that 4, and that is all on Excalibur to solo carry the rest of the game. What a fight.
Wow. I mean, I wasn't sure if Ravage was on cooldown or actually was waiting for a good moment, because he used the Ravage like basically when the fight was over. The Storm was poking the back line. They were all split like the Swedish team. No one was on the same target. I think just overall the controlling this team fight chaos, the Ukrainian team are doing it better. And Dual Raid is on
that's
fire.
GG right there. It's kind of funny. Excalibur at the end tried to zip kill the creeps, but they fortified the creeps, so he was just standing there next to invulnerable creeps. Okay, well, GG, I guess. And GG was indeed.
Yeah, it was an awesome game. Ukraine wins, and for me, like this game, SF was the MVP. He did a lot.
Yeah, but no. It was the NPTP to snipe the courier with the bottle. that was MVP right there. That won him the mid lane easily.
Yeah, we called it. I mean, I would never believe that he will actually do it, but he did it, so it was good. It was awesome. Congrats to the Ukrainian team. I think tonight the next game is coming up, like Turkey versus Romania.
Yep. That will be our next showdown in about 50 minutes. Yeah, any early predictions from you on that series?
I have friends on both teams and also fans on both teams, so I can't say anything unless I want to make enemies of my friends. So I will just
This is
enjoy.
Dota. All your friends are enemies, so no
Yeah.
worries about that.
I think Turkey will win, but let's see.
Okay, thinks Turkey will win. I'll probably stick with you on that prediction as well. Nonetheless, that was our first showing here in the group stage of IESF European qualifiers. My name is DK Truman, joined by Nova. Don't forget to turn back in 50 minutes for the match between Turkey and Romania. We'll be there on the mics for you then. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for the second series of the day. It's going to be a beautiful one. Of course, Nova cannot say who he's preferring here because he's got friends in all the right places. But, you know, at least we're expecting a good match, aren't we?
Yeah, I think so. Like, my friends are watching. They are split in both Turkey and Romanian team. I told you before, my favorite in this game will be the Turkish team, but we'll never know. Romanians always have some good surprises, so let's see.
Romania almost every year tends to be the old bounty hunter lineup, pretty much. Blink and Flash playing together. That's when he comes back out of retirement for a little bit. Banan and Stefan Gavrila, I do not know. I just straight up don't know who those two are. But on the other side, we have Turkey, Stoic, Dingo, Kertenkele, GZ, and GTI, a full roster. Stoic and GTI are, by the way, brothers who are. I don't know if they still are, but they did used to play always in the same room, which is very funny because they play back to back. But sometimes they're not on the same team, so then it's really funny because then they're against each other in a competitive qualifier match, and they're like, I could technically just.
Yeah, I have also two friends in real life. They're gamers and they're twins, so every time they are playing, they have problems like this. And they told me they had a fight 2 times in their life, like they actually started fighting physically because of tilting each other. It was so funny.
Yeah, the extra try hard when you play against people tends to be quite significant. But of course, we have a couple of bans so far. Not the most surprising ones. NP is still available. That one's a little bit off, I think. Might be MP and Beastmaster are both still ready to be possibly picked up. That I would be a bit fearful for.
Wow, we see Terrorblade right away. I'm looking at the bans. I guess the meta of the bans is already here. I think it's the one that we will probably never see unless someone forgets to ban him. But after TB and now probably, you think we will see another ET?
I think Flash plays it. Or Blink definitely does play it or has played it in the past. It wouldn't be too surprising, but there's still an NP available. You might as well just split open the map, force TB to constantly chase after you, or go Beastmaster, which is the most insane hero in the patch anyway. TB can't even kill you. You roar him, he dies straight up from roar plus drums of slam. If he sunders you, you out heal the damage he would deal to you because of the stupid, again, drums of slam, which is just nuts.
I mean, if they are playing Beastmaster again, we will not know. Like, will it be mid of lane? Everything is possible with this hero right now, so we will have to wait and see that.
I don't know if Blink plays mid though, but Blink definitely. It's like his even before this Beastmaster version it was Blink's best hero.
Yeah, so I mean, it comes down to the supports right now, right? Like, we will have to see because they need a support that can deal with summons, like with a boar and stuff, to help Beastmaster. I think in lane he does fine against the Beastmaster, but he just needs a bit like small space or something. Is Ringmaster banned? I think no, so we'll probably see him.
Yeah, Ringmaster always a great save against the roar. So wait to keep TB alive long enough so he can get the Sundercast off. Laning wise, it's okay. The problem is the boars. Well, you can kill the boars easily if you hit them with the dart, because they take quite a lot of damage from it. However, the downside is also you don't have the presence to kill the enemy because the boars are tanking the darts the entire time, making it slightly harder lane wise. But AA, another hero that gets left in the pool, which is, I mean, obviously TB doesn't mind it too much, but it is kind of surprising that AA was left through, considering it's almost always a first phase ban hero.
I think we forgot about AA, and if you think against TB, it's actually very strong. If you can ulti him on the right time and he knows he cannot thunder, right? Some interactions, like, of course, there are still some ways you can try to play it, but also Ringmaster. So we basically we got the meta figured out, I guess. So we will just see who executes better now. Yeah.
Yeah, these are all pretty straightforward hero picks. Some teams also go for Silencer against Ancient Apparition to screw with his Ice Blast timing with the global silence, but against Beastmaster, you don't do anything in lane, so you probably want to have the Ringmaster before that.
That would be food to Beastmaster at some point. Silencer, I think. Oh, Tusker, that's so good. The snowball, he can do some plays to save them from the Ice Blast. I mean, of course, he would need the blink, and he would only need to stay on the back to wait for that. I don't think it will be the case, but I think also Tusker can literally just jump and one-shot AA, even though he's a support without items at the mid game.
That's the power of Tusk. Once you get the point of like the shard as well, heavy. That shard on Tusk is really not to be underestimated with how large it is and the fact that it does such a nasty debuff on enemies nearby. A would be forced, for instance, get a force staff, otherwise he's just straight up dead. Which normally AA wants to go for like the Rod of Atos build so that he at least has a setup, because currently it's only the Beastmaster Ice Blast, Roar Ice Blast combo that they can work with. But you mentioned it, Snowball save on Tusk, Ringmaster's got a save as well. So Turkey might play a bit more greedy with their lineup because they have already two big saves available.
I mean, Templar Assassin, like, it's a good hero, I know, but since they already saw the Terror Blade, I think they are confident that they can pull off the TA. But I'm wondering, like, I think there are still a lot of heroes in the pool that can actually be a problem for TA. Wind Ranger, position 4 probably, because it's very famous right now. It's good, but I think right now Tusker is a very good reactive support against these heroes. So he can save from the Roar, from the Ice Blast, and also from the Shackle Shot so far.
Yeah, on the other hand, Tusker has a problem against Wind Ranger because you can't punch him. You can't hit him when he's wind running, so then Wind Ranger just keeps running circles around you in the fight. And then Turkey's lockdown so far becomes very problematic, which it already is a little bit. They've got Ringmaster's ulti and his whip, and Tusk's snowball plus Walrus Punch, which is solid, but TA most of the time can still just blink out of most of those situations when they arise. TA, also interestingly enough, the build these days that I've seen of a lot of TAs is they go Mjolnir, which is very strange, but it's kind of cool because they use it on themselves, and then with the refraction charges, everyone keeps hitting very fast or tries to get rid of the refraction charge, and it does a lot of AoE magic damage. But it's also against TB, extra magic damage for the team can be really impactful.
I mean, yeah. How does the Walrus Punch work? Like, if Wind Ranger is on his third spell and you hit him, do you just miss and it goes on cooldown, or it doesn't go on cooldown?
No, it doesn't go on cooldown. It just nothing happens.
Ah, right. So you're just doing your gesture and nothing happens, right?
Yeah, you're just like miss, miss, miss.
Impossible.
All right. Ember, always good against the A because of the damage over times. It has a lot of good mobility. I mean, currently the Beastmaster is good counter, I would assume, if he gets blink and if he catches you, of course, that is. But for his minions, Ember is very strong. Like he can farm them basically with a slide of fist. So what do Turkey need right now? Like a good frontliner or someone to set up the fights to play with Ember.
I think maybe they could go for a frontliner or some like big catch, like an underlord or something. I wouldn't even be too surprised if. I mean, TA is pretty good against Tide, so you probably don't want to pick Tide. But something along those lines, because you have an Ember Spirit, and most of the damage in the mid game is going to come from the Beastmaster. Late game is going to come from TA, but Ember Spirit's really good this game for the main reason that Mage Slayer is an item. You just get the Mage Slayer debuff on Beastmaster, reduces his outgoing magic spell damage by 40%, heavily nerfs the hero. But with the lineup that Turkey has, I don't necessarily know if they need damage or if they need a playmaker at this stage, because they have 2 saves, they have damage reduction from Ember, and they have the Sunder from TB. So are they could go for maybe a Centaur, could be a solid choice, just run away when Ice Blast comes in, for instance.
Yeah, that would be a good call. Like you find yourself in a bad spot, just ulti and get out. I'm thinking like currently if they pick Centaur, then they are like very defensive. They will not have kill potential. It's very hard because they don't have like a easy stun, you know. I was thinking if there's a hero that would be frontlining and has a stun, maybe. Okay, there you go. Pop ulti, be frontline.
run.
You have stun. Run in, run out, everything.
The plus as well is TA is really bad against it. A is horrible against it if they charge at you. But also, before the Tusk gets Blink, he is very weak. And now you at least have a way to kind of circumvent needing Blink.
Do you think, like, does the AA thing that removes strength hit something on Centaur, or it's too weak?
It does something, but the amount of times you need to apply the debuff is like insane. And Centaur at one point walks around with like 200 strength, so he doesn't really care that much. But the last pick is the wee hot Voker.
Let's go. Invoker is in, and we have like Weeha playing it. He's like signature hero after Meepo, I think.
Yeah, but they have to hit Shackle Shot if they want to have a setup, or Roar, and Roar is kind of the setup for both Ice Blast and Sunstrike. Okay, he's going Quas Wax? Really?
I was thinking later with Cataclysm, or like you have like a Roar kill for 100%, like one guy will explode.
But, yeah, I mean, Tusk can still save technically. Ringmaster can't because pure damage goes right through.
Then it's hard. You want to catch Tusk first, but you will never reach him. But they only have Ringmaster as a range, so I would assume the laning phase will be more in favor of the Romanian team.
Yeah, plus Beastmaster is a it's a Tusk 5 actually with a +4 Ringmaster in this case. Yeah, I think the Beastmaster should have a pretty good time with the Wind Ranger. I don't think Wind Ranger should even die in that lane. Beastmaster might if he is caught off position, but it looks very much to me like this can be a very fast Aghanim Scepter game for Romania. On the other hand, I do like Turkey's draft. I love the armor damage reduction that they have. The last pick Centaur feels very strong on their side, 2 saves. And there's not too much survivability on the side of Romania, which I think is very important. Like, yes, they might lack damage is initially what I was also thinking, but how do they stay alive on the Radiant side? A is easy target. Wind Ranger, once MKB comes into play, is dead. Beastmaster is the only one that's kind of tanky and scary.
Yeah. TA you cannot usually catch, because if you do, he's dead anyways, but it's like hard to get on him. And Invoker, I mean, depends on how Invoker plays this, right? If like you're saying, if he plays Quaswex, and then I think he will give some good counter initiation with a Tornado EMP. Because you look like Tusker, Centaur, and a lot of heroes in the Turkey team, they don't have a big mana pool. If the EMP can be like effective, it will change the fights.
Yeah, curious to see what is going to happen. The Aghanim Scepter effect of this Wex Foker is weird. The tornado thing that summons smaller tornadoes next to it. I still don't necessarily know what it's supposed to do most of the time. But yeah, Quaswex Voka coming in. I was really hoping to see some Sunstrikes though. Bit disappointed.
Maybe it just starts off like this and then changes in 2 or 3 levels. Just so he gets some more lane control with he's starting with the EMP basically.
Yeah, it's better against Ember because Ember, you can purge off the Flame Guard. But on the other hand, Ember will probably just max level Sleight of Fist Searing Chains. Because yeah, you can just dodge EMP with Sleight of Fist.
Yeah. But he forced him to Sleight of Fist, so now if it comes to the range unit, he can deny it, right?
Yeah, but Voker also has 49 last right-click damage, so he's also not a really good last-hitting hero. And the matchup Centaur versus TA is always interesting because, of course, TA has that Meld Strike, and Centaur always starts off with pretty much no armor.
Let's see.
Big guy, Sleight of Fist, dodge it. Yeah. Well, he is at least getting more last hits on the Voker. So far, at the very least. Looking at these two side lanes as well, where do you think most of our attention should be aimed at?
I mean, last time we said the top lane is nothing going to happen, and then it did. So this time we lost AA to Ringmaster, so I guess it was
It's
the
an
bottom
AA,
lane.
it's supposed to die, realistically. No, they're going for the Wind Ranger bottom. Can they get the slow in? No, they can't turn their attention to the Beastmaster. Instead, they did use the meta for this, but the power shot comes out. Dingo taken down, and Stoic might be a second one. Blink gets that one. 2 kills topside. And that's a painful double loss, especially because that has now on cooldown for a long time.
Like, Beastmaster doesn't care. You pop meta, pop whatever you want, he will man fight you.
Yeah, Beastmaster is kind of a nuts hero, especially now that you can... The Inner Beast has a use effect.
Yeah.
Instead of just a randomly passive aura. Oh, speaking of which, top lane. He is dropping low. Can they get the last hit? Yes, they can. Stoic finds the beast and does take him down.
I think he wanted to give the kill to the Terrorblade, and then he nearly escaped because they were not hitting him, waiting for the last hit. But it was good, they got it in the end.
A bit
Two
dangerous, of
Nultalis
course.
ones on Viha.
I mean, it is one of the heroes that still builds into... he's probably not going to go for it. Maybe. The Urn. But I guess... Currently, his build is going to be Phase Boots. I am curious to see what he's going to build. Is it going to be the full support build with, like, 4 staff and stuff?
Yeah. Is like Orchid would be still a thing in the Vex Quas Invoker, or...
I don't know. I will normally when I see a Quaswex Invoker, I turn off the stream.
Alright. So I guess we will not know because I do the same.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Exo
'Cause
is the
it's
only
good.
way to go.
Against Ember with the Orchid, it's strong and stuff, but then Ember is also a Yule's hero, so you give him too much value then.
Yeah. And Ember eventually, like the main goal of Ember in this game is going to be get Mage Slayer, do a damage reduction on the enemy. Done.
Yeah.
And then
You
TB
see-
go hit stuff.
Weeha has 25 last hits. Normally it should be the Ember, I think, winning the last hits in this matchup, but do you think it's a bit like the long experience and then also the emotions and stuff mixed up?
I think we is still a pretty good laner. That's primarily it, and he is doing a good job against GTI, trying to keep his mana low the entire time with the EMP spams and cold snap and whatnot. But he's actually just doing a really good job at last hitting, which is GTI slightly missing the mark sometimes. Bottom, they're trying to push away the Centaur. Jeezy actually going in to try and kill off Flash. Is it going to be enough to take him down? Yes, it is, but Jeezy is in trouble himself. There's a Melt Strike ready, but in time, Jeezy heals himself up with that Souvenir. In comes the Stoic rotation as well for the TA. They have the Ice Shards blocked with the tag team. Are they going to find the TA? They double smack him with the double team charge. Jeezy's going to get chased down by the Wind Ranger. Jeezy dropping low. Stoic trying to get away, but it seems this should be a double, maybe even a triple if they're not careful. Double for Banan,
Nice.
Kurtinkele. Should be able to walk it off. Well, topside, Blink actually getting right-clicked down by Dingo without metamorphosis.
That's the solo XP.
That's also something that should never happen for a Beastmaster. He is almost 2 levels behind the Terrorblade right now. Wow.
I think he was either waiting or hoping for a rotation or something. I don't understand. You cannot man fight Terrorblade with his base armor.
We in mid,
Oh, nice rotation there.
Can they get the catch? GTI went to pick up the rune. Otherwise that would have been kill. Instead, it's going to be the tower finding the kill in response onto Stoic. Yeah, the Ember was like, oh, there's a shield rune bottom while his supports went in. Jeezy still trying to go for the kill here. Needs to be careful because Banan is nearby, has a shackle shot available, does not connect it. Tornado, not that. He does have a whoopee cushion, dodges the MP. Still being chased. The Ember's coming in for the chase. Goes for the Voker. Voker has no spells. Pops the Invis. No Invis detection. And now GTI is going to get rooted, stunned up once more. They have a cold snap, but he will be able to jump back towards mid before more happens. A couple of seconds there where Turkey loses a lot of their momentum in mid.
I mean, they were bullying Invoker for a long time, and so at some point he will get help. I think the good thing here is that Terrorblade is having free time on top. Like Beastmaster is already in jungle, so it's going to be like a free lane for the Terrorblade. And meanwhile, Centaur is bottom. He's also solo and he cannot be pushed away from the lane. So currently, how it looks, Turkey are, from my perspective, like Turkey are getting more value.
Well, there's also another fight in towards mid. The Wind Ranger, the target, Beastmaster. Blink, I guess he's looking to get big stacks going, but there aren't big enough stacks at the moment. Still not level 6 just yet. We chasing in after Stoic. Eye charge, block, try and keep him away. Terrorblade is nearby. Dingo's walking close. Stoic can be Sunder saved. Possibly. No, they're not gonna
Was he
accidentally
trying to
throw away
bait?
TB's life. I was
Invoker?
thinking, so I was thinking maybe he's trying to Sunder save his ally, but oh, towards mid. Center Stampede in onto Wee. This time around, though, he should not be able to stay alive. However, yeah, no, GTI with the Sleight of Fist finds the kill. As max level Sleight will jump back to safety. The MP drained a little bit more mana than they would have liked for a continuation of the fight there.
They are very aggressive towards mid Turkey.
Yeah.
They are just using. They know Invoker is weak right now, so they are just trying to utilize that.
Oh, they are getting hit by big EMPs. Speaking of Voker, his item that he's queued up is Aghanim Scepter. I'm gonna have to read that thing.
It's good for the stats and all, but
It still seems weird and meh. Yeah, it still looks meh.
TA is
Could've
aware,
had
like he
capitalism.
senses they are ganging or something, because he just left the lane.
LTA, yeah, very much. They are very active at the moment on the side of Turkey. Also, nice psionic trap underneath the twin gate, spotting out that Dingo rotated through towards bottom to push out the tier 1 tower. It's always nice to see the safe lane just take the gateway onto the other side, get the tier 1 tower, and then he can easily go back and continue to farm. But right now, Wee is looking for a catch in the top side. Stoic is nearby, places the Observer Ward. Wee is on the other side at the Twin Gate. He sees Stoic, but okay, he is going to go for Stoic. If they wait till the TV is actually taking the gateway right now, cancels the take. Centaur TP's in. Curtin Kayla, Centaur Stampede. They're going to go in onto Wee. There is going to be the TP. Roar's on the wrong target. Dingo dodges it with the image. Root onto the Voker. Wee is going to get slowed down, and the Voker, can he get away? Snowball chase. They do have no detection.
No.
If he got hit by the
So
ice shards, he probably would have died to the Ember AoE burn.
Yeah. I mean, he saved the tornado at the right time. While they went with the roar in the other side, they jumped Invoker with Centaur's ultimate, but he like triple tornadoed them and he won a lot of time. Does Tornado dispel the Centaur's ult?
No, but it just holds him in place.
Yeah, because since it like dispels the haste and some other things.
Yeah, no, Center Stampede it doesn't dispel. But, you know, Stampede is not that long, so...
Yeah.
They are looking for a fight in mid. Chase deep onto the Beastmaster. Wheel of Wonder. They don't have mana for the whip. For the Tame the Beast, Stoic will die in response. Yeezy, can he juke his way out of there? It seems highly unlikely. Maybe he can get the suicide onto the neutral creeps. Hope for the big stomp. Oh, the neutrals get the kill onto Jeezy. It wasn't even the Hellbear Smasher Thunderclap. But still, does manage to get the suicide going, while in the meantime, the tier 1 tower gets pushed by Dingo. And they're still getting a lot done here on Team Turkey.
That neutral creep, I think, has more kills than Roshan. Every time.
Random thunderclaps. I always hate the harpy, the small creep thing that randomly zaps you and you die and you're like, I forgot that's a thing, you bastard.
The bully creep, yeah. Currently, like Centaur is having a free game, I think. Like he's building too much. Beastmaster is good. He went jungle. He will come back, but I think
He's
Centaur
is
is.
Crimson now.
Yeah, in 5 minutes he will be like very strong.
It's also the power of the hero with the horsepower facet, the extra no needing a bottle.
No boots.
Boots, I mean, not bottle. I mean, that's the advantage of course Voker. He doesn't need a bottle, but still quite a bit away from his Aghanim Scepter. And he's pretty low on farm on. We compared to how his lane was going. The constant fighting from Team Turkey has hurt his net worth a lot. I mean, even Blink is struggling to get that Ags.
Yeah, I would like to see the net worth now and just compare, but TA is not moving. It's not leaving the bottom. And
As he should. He's getting full free time.
Yeah. And then TB is trying to do the same thing in his side. So basically they are like 7.4k, both of them. And then Centaur out farming the Beastmaster by quite a bit.
Yeah, and GTA outfarms we a bit as well. And then you've got the supports all neck on neck. In terms of net worth, both the Post 4s, the Wind Ranger and the Ringmaster also have their Rod of Atos finished.
I've never seen Invoker go first item Scepter. I
have, but not on Wex Invoker. Only on X.
Yeah, on the fire one.
Yeah, I've seen this Aghanim Scepter a couple of times. It just... yeah. Not much. It's the extra levels that you get in Quas, Wax, and Exort is pretty neat. Most of the time.
The Wax is too good against Terrorblade as well. He has a small mana pool. Like if you hit him, it will always.
Ice Blast flies
nice
over two. There's going to be Stampede charging forward on the side. Terrorblade is there with the meta available as well. Wheel of Wonder gets thrown out. We can't look that direction. Is running right to his death. And on the back end, the TA rooted up for quite some time. Stefan, no way out. Flash is going to be charged at. Blink still doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter on the Beastmaster. He does have Aurora available, but no Ags means really no outgoing damage at this stage. But now I'm going for the TP away. Blink, can he get the TP? He's going to get rooted. Whip is going to fear him off. He's going to die. That's going to be the Tormentor as well. 4 kills for 1, plus the free shard to be picked up, and it's going to go to Jeezy on the Ringmaster, which is, I mean, it's an okay shard.
It was quite unlucky for the Romanian team because they used the... he got the kill. They used the Ancient's ulti just to scout the Tormentor, and then the fight started, so he would like to have it. And then they thought they are doing the Tormentor, but they were actually scouting, so...
Yeah, it was... I do think that he jumped the gun significantly there, because they did send the boar through the gateway, so they saw that they weren't taking the Tormentor yet.
Yeah.
And then he threw his Ice Blast without really, like, immediately after that. So both the sides were... Yeah, you kind of knew that they weren't trying to take Tormentor just yet, and your entire team was way too far away to really engage in. They don't have, like, blink daggers on their side or anything to get that initial catch.
The way they got both Invoker and TA here with Ringmaster ulti, that was...
and we getting held in place. He's trying to look away. Drops the EMP, at least will drain some mana. Actually, all of the Tusk's mana.
Now it's getting scary because Ember is starting to move freely around the map, and only TA is farming kinda. I don't see the others. I mean, of course, when Beastmaster gets the blink, he got the scepter, and when he gets the blink, they can start playing easier, but let's see how...
Centaur in the meantime has pipe done. He has Crimson Pipe. He has 3k HP, 18 minutes into the game, and a Crimson Pipe.
You just, at this point, you just ignore him, you let him move.
Yeah, except for the fact that he's going to stand right in front of your face the entire time. At least he has a terrible mana pool.
Yeah. That's why I think we went for Wax, because most of these heroes, like on the Turkey team, they have a small mana pool. Oops, Ice Shard. If that would catch him, I think he was dead.
Dangerous Gaming, GTI also made Slayer done. He's got the Sange node being delivered. They do have that Aghanim Scepter on the Beastmaster done. Evoker is 600 gold away from his Ags, so maybe a combination of their two big spells could try and turn this fight around.
But TB is also on a good timing, I think. Like with his farm, he's being very efficient. He bought the shards for the zeal. Now when he gets like the force staff or the pike, I think it will be hard to play against him.
Okay.
But I want to see the TA.
He blinks right towards the Tusk. Stampede in as well. He's going to get surrounded. Whip fears him off in the back end. Ice Blast is going to be a pretty neat one, possibly. Wheel of Wonder does get thrown out. They can't look in that direction anymore. Aurora gets thrown out onto the Ember, but there's save number one. Being thrown out. Stoic needs to be careful. He's dropping very low slide of fist going in. The damage reduction onto the Beastmaster is pretty nasty. Snowball save goes forward, and there's going to be the chase for Wee. They do find the kill onto Stoic, but GTI is still going strong with Dingo just pumping damage. And an ultra kill comes out from the TB, who just walks in from the side. They're busy having a completely different engagement while TB just melts him.
They are just tipping each other. It was a nice fight. Dingo like had doing free damage. It's not the case you want to be if you're on the Romanian team, but also it was a bit unlucky for them because Invoker barely missed the tornado to kill both supports. Like, here comes the ultimate, and then Beastmaster is coming to roar. After the roar, he does the first save. Power shot hits both supports, and now the tornado couldn't connect, and then Terror Blade just joins the fight, and everyone starts to die basically here.
Yeah, he just comes in to clean the entire engagement. And now they're going into Roche to get that first age of the game. It does get scanned out, and they do have Ice Blast available. It's a nice connection, but there's no damage behind it, as they still don't have Blink on Blink. And they also don't have... Okay, they do have Ags now on Weeha coming in. Finally.
Okay, let's see.
Taunt on the Wind Ranger. And it's gonna be another kill for GTI. 507 on the Ember Spirit so far.
Oof. That barely hit. I think they can play for the tier 2 mid or even top now and see, use this axe to get it. It's annoying because EMP is there, but...
Okay, that Ag still does nothing. I was looking at like the tornado from the Evoker, and I was like, yeah, cool, nice, I guess. Does so minimal amount of damage in that line.
I mean, maybe it's...
Look at this, like those tornadoes. They're like, yeah, sure. Ooh,
the
scary.
EMP is too big. It's just annoying, I think. It does nothing, but you see you cannot push because you don't have mana.
Yeah, no, the EMP I can understand. The shard as well and stuff, and you get the extra 2 points in Wax from the Aghanim Scepter, which makes your EMP even stronger. It's just, it looks so weird that you have like, oh yeah, it adds tornadoes. But the other one was Cataclysm.
This looks more like a position 4 Invoker build. Right, just spam tornadoes and EMPs the whole game.
And hope that that's going to be enough.
His net worth is quite bad. Just look where the Invoker is right now.
Yeah, he's underneath the Ringmaster.
That's a tough spot to be. If you're Invoker, you want to be like on the top 4 at least.
Oh, Stoic. Going in onto the Ringmaster, Wheel of Wonder. He doesn't get taunted by it though, and Stoic is taken down. It's a Sunstrike kill with a level 3 Sunstrike. So they do manage to at least get something. Hey, look, his Exort skills are already improving. Oh, but he's immediately going to get jumped. The nice silence trap there from the TA, but it's not going to be enough, it seems. No, they find him, they finish him. And Yeah, the Centaur is in such a good mood. Kertenkele is going Ags next. He's just gonna hitch a ride. TB goes up in the back, and you're gonna run circles around them.
I think, yeah, he wants to do the meme. Grab TB and just send him in with a cargo trade. Currently, they have the whole map control on top, so they have their jungle, their triangle. I think it's time to get their tier 2s. Maybe try to use this Aegis, but they are not taking the fights.
Yeah. The TA still feels lacking at this stage. No Daedalus or anything yet for like the real burst damage. Wind range is going to get jumped. Ice Blast only onto the Tusk. Roar gets thrown out onto the Ringmaster. They did get rid of one of the save heroes, but Blink's Roar is now on cooldown, and he is just going to be whipped out of shape by Yeezy. GTI looking for more targets. Kertenkele's got Blink almost available, but with the metamorphosized Dingo right next to them, there's just no continuing a fight here.
I mean, do you think they will try to go more here since 3 people are dead? Or they will not have enough mana?
Yeah, well, their mana's gone. And the tornado... Oh! No, it's still... No, I forgot that it's a level 4 Exort.
That would be a kill on the max. Oh, there. He got it. The power shot.
Power shot came in. On the side, though, they find the TA, and that's a big target. Taking care of the top net worth of the game for the Radiant side is out.
It's hard, this game. I don't know. They don't have an opening. The Turkey team is playing too good.
Quick, gonna get jumped, but the 2-man route on the back line. And Evoker is in a world of hurt. Gets his little tornadoes going. Disarm as well. Can the Evoker get out? No, he really can't. 4 heroes running him down. They even spot out the AA in the tree line to make it a 3rd kill for the Turkish side.
I mean, the Maid Slayer, every item in the Turkish team, they connect now. And when they are playing S5, it's really hard. You can see, like, I would assume someone would have like a Vladimir's, and then I think they can just go forward. They cannot fight them. The only thing slowing them down is the EMP currently, nothing else.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to find anything except for BKB to deal with that. And I don't think they don't feel like this is a game where they need BKB. You're up against Ice Blast, you're up against Roar. BKB feels kind of lackluster. Like, yeah, the Voker's annoying, but they just don't really have the damage to actually make it a threat in these engagements. Ooh, that Ice Blast. Stun Strike.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Nice.
Stoik. Is he gonna tick down?
Oh.
No, pipe.
You think they wait for the next Roche before going?
I would assume before you go high ground, you probably want the next Roche because it gives you the banner.
Yeah.
And you don't want to risk losing such an advantageous game.
Yeah, they are up.
The Aghanim Scepter Tornado from Voker doesn't even get close to killing off the TB Illusions. Like, they take no damage from the tornado. How much does it actually do? The side tornadoes did 30 damage every 0.25 seconds. So it does about 120 damage if you stand still, I think.
Does that just buff the tornado?
No, it summons smaller tornadoes along the line of tornado. And those smaller tornadoes, they do AoE damage, 30 damage per 0.25 seconds. So about 120 damage per second. Oh, Kertenkele, he's got the little hitch a ride. God, it's such a short cool. 24 seconds.
Yeah. I've seen too many memes with that spell, so I cannot consider it actually a good spell, you know. It does so
I mean,
much,
it's a
but
great spell because it's another
Yeah.
save. You roar someone, and he just hits your right, takes him for a run.
yeah. But I've seen
They have
things
3
like
saves.
I've seen things like Life Stealer
Yeah,
gets his side
Snapfire.
push, and then Centaur and all these things. And,
Yeah, and then it all goes. It bugs all over the place.
yeah.
But it is, I mean, it is a really cool one. They do
Ooh.
manage to go for GTI. Does he stay alive? Yes, he does. Ice Blast is not going to connect onto him. He jumps out of there. Stoic is going to be left behind, but there's a rotation from Dingo! Tornado,
Okay.
is it going to keep Blink alive? Stoic is going to die. Blink is going to be a counter kill in response.
All right. I mean, if they would kill Ember, that would be so good. But
Yeah, he hits him
he's
once
just
with
too
Mage
far.
Slayer, and they do
Yeah.
40% of spell damage less. And Foker and Beastmaster are only spell damage.
Walker is going for BKB. What is this? You cannot play the game.
Tornado EMP, Tornado EMP. That's the game plan. Roshan is up though, so they can get the banner plus Aegis if they so please.
Does this tornado help to farm the creep waves like after you
No,
tornado
because it
them
does
and-
50% less damage to creeps.
Okay. So I
So
don't know.
exactly, it's like, yeah, sure, it's there. It just gives you more levels in Quaswex and Exort, mainly.
Yeah, 2 more. But I've seen it with Exhort and the meteors and sunstrikes become so scary, but
It at least it
Okay.
drains more mana.
yeah. Roche is up. Ice Blast to bully them.
Like tried to
Stoic
dodge it,
tried.
but
Yeah.
yeah. But you know, he failed. Noob.
They don't care actually, like it's not that much damage.
They have a centaur with a
pipe?
crimson guard pipe next to them. Like there's no carrying needed. Chasing. TA does have the blink out of there. No catch secured. That
TV
was
is
Stampede
getting
at the
so many clarities with him. Every time I see he has like 2 or 3 clarity potions.
I mean, he's going for a Scotty. Maybe he should get a like Scythe of Ice or something, just for the mana regen. GTI, Invis, Rune. Doesn't get the Searing Chains, but now, well, actually, EMP. Dingo's out of mana once again. On the side, Toy Tusk. Sunstrike comes in. Tusk is still alive. There's going to be a save attempt, but it fails because of the side blades coming through. However, it's still a trade where the TA dies, and TA does not have a buyback for 80 seconds because he built a nullifier.
I mean, you saw him hit the Centaur, but it couldn't do much. He could melt the Tusker, but not the others.
Yeah, no, Centaur's got 4k HP, 25 armor, 50 HP regen. Is going to get roared in mid. Still does have the pipe available. And Hitch a Ride. Doesn't even throw out the Hitch a Ride just yet. There's the Wheel of One to throw. Blink gets himself back with the BKB usage. Kurtenkele. Run, you little Centaur.
He used 3 mangoes on TV after getting hit with EMP. With like Ringmaster, just 3 mangoed him.
Well, all the spells in the world thrown on GTI, and he's about half HP.
Yeah, I think he hit him with the Maze Slayer before, so.
Tornado. No EMP this time. Oh, now it's going to fly out. GTI out of mana, but he does have the Aegis. And big whip from GZ. GTI Sunstrike not going to connect, but you know, he might prefer to have died with that Aegis.
I mean, TA is up, so I think they couldn't push anymore. And meta is down still. Look at the Glepnir on the Ringmaster.
Yeah, it gives such a huge AoE to all of the spells, especially the Tame the Beast whip. Roar onto the Tusk, Ice Blast flies by, Stoic is dropping low, Stoic is dead. Centaur was considering trying to save him there with the Hitcheride. However, they do have the Stampede charging forward, get the stomp in onto 2, and the TB walks in from the top. Dingo's got heavy damage, TA is dead. Looking for more A-Bot back, but the full control is there for Team Turkey. Push back with the disarm. Does he get the TP away? No! Kertenkele coming in with a nice little double-edge kill. Mega kill streak on the center. 0 deaths for him. 0 deaths for the Ember so far. And only 1 for Dingo.
I mean,
1
it
death
was
on all 3 cores.
the Tusker kill was good. I think they had to run out, but I think they wanted to try and take the fight.
Okay,
The problem is
this, by the way, shows the statistics of the game. They have 16 kills on the side of Romania, and Stoic died 13 times. They have 3 kills on the rest of the Dire team. Okay, 4 kills because one of them was Jeezy suiciding to a neutral creep.
I think this will be the base.
Yeah, seems pretty likely. Still have the Aegis as well for 40 more seconds. TB is out though. Dingo's all the way back at base, so maybe they can get themselves a catch. No, they're too far away. And do they have any tools? Okay, BKB is done on the Beastmaster. Is anything coming up? TA Nullifier is going to need the MKB against the Butterfly from the Terrorblade. Yeah, I don't really know what could save them right now. They're going to go throw out the Roar onto GTI, but there's the Hitcheride, baby! Take the Ember for a spin. GZ dropping low on the Ringmaster. Can he get himself out of there? No! He tried to snowball save him, but he is dead. And Walrus punch in onto Wee Hot. Are they going to chase for more? TB is walking in. Dingo coming in from behind. He has the Metamorphosis available. Jumping. Coming right through. GTI needs to be a little bit careful. The saves are starting to run out on the Dire side, but Dingo's got big boy damage. Who needs mana when you got uncontrolled AoE blast coming out from the TB?
I mean, they are trying, like they have to do something, but it's not working out. The Turkish team are always prepared for anything that they are trying. So, but it feels good that they are actually just trying to get something going. I think they will get Megas, and if not the whole game.
Dingo's just going to focus for the whole game. They have no fortification available on the Radiant side. They know there's no fortification, so there's no way to stop it from getting taken down. Especially, even if Metamorphosis is not there, Demon Zeal still adds in so much push power. They have a Roar available on the Beastmaster. Can they make a play happen here? GTI is trying to bait it in because they have saves available. Jump in onto Blink, can even get the Roar cast off. He's gonna get stunned, but the Ancient drops before they lose the Beastmaster. I guess that's the saving grace for him personally, but Turkey destroy in game number 1.
I mean, they are good. Like they looked organized. They won their lanes. They did nice in the mid game and even pushed safely to the late game. That's just like all the principles of a good team. I think the Romanian team have much more in them. I think it was just like something didn't connect in this game. Maybe the picks, or I don't know, but I believe that they have a more equal chance against Turkey, and maybe on the next game we will see something even like better come out from them.
Yeah, I do hope so because it was a very one-sided affair, right? The Turkish just ran them over. Laning stage-wise, we looked pretty nice on the Voker, but afterwards, I mean, he ended the game on 14k, well, less than 14k net worth, which, wait, let's see, how much GPM was that in total? That was a solid 401 GPM. That's not really what you want to see from your mid laner. Yeah, next time just get Exort. It's that simple. I guess the way to go. But yeah, all things considered, great performance coming out from Turkey.
Yeah. The next game will come in like 5 or 6 minutes, so we will take a 5-minute break and go back to it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ourselves ready for game number 2 between Romania and Turkey. And, well, what we can see in game number 1 is that Romania has a lot of work on their hands if they want to try and turn this one around. Don't they, Nova?
Yeah, I mean, I was a fan of the Invoker pick, but I thought he will play Fire, so they have a lot of early damage. But we had decided to play for the Mana Burn build. It was okay, kind of, but it didn't stop Turkish team. I want to see if they switch something up, like if they play more aggressive. Because when I think about it, I think they kind of lost all the lanes. Because Centaur was farmed, mid was doing okay, and Terrorblade top they were doing fine. They pushed the Beastmaster out of the lane. So I want to see now something with more lane dominance and not just farm dependent heroes.
Yeah, I definitely do think that might be a more accurate move for Romania to try and get themselves back in the game, especially the top lane. Like the Beastmaster getting destroyed that heavily against the Terrorblade Tusk lane was very problematic for them to try and recover. Mid was still a pretty even showing until after the laning stage, obviously, and same with the bottom lane. Like the Centaur tends to be a very weak hero against TA because of the armor reduction from TA with the meld strikes, but A couldn't really do anything to help the TA in that lane, so Centaur was just free to get all the last hits and continue farming. And I'm going to need to focus more on lane domination this time around, I think, because the Turkish players are good. The Turkish players are very good. I mean, their roster right now, I'm not saying that they're like amazing and they qualify for tier 1 tournaments, but this is normally what they play as their qualifier team. Like they scrim with this exact same players, and they play tournaments like EPL and CCT with this exact roster.
Yeah, and they opened up with Jakiro, a very solid support. I think they want to do the same. They want early dominance. They want to control the lanes and just get into a snowball effect and just roll till the end. I wonder why Ringmaster is picked every game but is never banned.
Because there's so many heroes that need to ban. I also don't see an AA ban, for instance. This time not being picked or banned either. In the first phase, I see NPs not even being banned after what we saw previously. Well, in this entire patch from it. Like, there's so many heroes that are really strong and you want to get banned. And there's also specialist heroes on the sides. Like, they ban out the Monkey King, for instance, because, yeah, you Monkey King is a scary hero, and Weeha can play it pretty nicely in that mid position. Coddle, Jeezy is an incredibly good Coddle player. Also not a hero that you normally want to ban in the first phase.
Yeah, for some reasons, I think that if it does get banned, I think he will pick Invoker again. He played that hero for a long time and always performs with it, but last game was kind of hard because they even though it was picked in the end, nothing worked out. But let's see, they Bristol back with the Ringmaster, probably the Goo build again, very annoying to deal with, but now they can pick some counter picks. Like you mentioned, the PA with a shard or anything. I believe that anything that plays with a silver edge is a good counter to Bristleback.
Yeah, silver edge, obviously PA, but also, still gonna say it. You still have that Kanda that you could technically pick up on a hero for that break. I've seen a couple of teams. I've seen even some Lunas go for the Kanda still just for the break against Bristle. Not that I'm necessarily expecting a Luna right now, but I do like that, actually. I like the fact that there's another item for a break so that you're not always guaranteed to go for a silver edge, so at least supports could technically get it. But nonetheless, Mars coming in for Turkey. good way to control. And the biggest thing about the spear is if you connect it on the bristleback, he will always look in your direction, so he's immediately turned around, which is a big plus of Mars versus Bristle.
They have the Jakiro fire, they have Mars. I hope they don't go for like a Phoenix 4 or something to combo with Mars and just do that Arena Egg Vombo combo. They have the Ringmaster. Inside the arena he cannot see unless he gets the lightning thing, and then he can see, I think, with a shard. The spell that reveals invisible units, does it also give vision?
Yeah, the spotlight. Yeah, it also does
the
give
spotlight.
vision.
So that would counter the arena's blind thing.
Yeah, which would be very nice for the Ringmaster to get a save. But until that point, which normally you don't want to buy the shard unless you're up against illusion-based heroes, you won't be able to do too much. Though Shadow Shaman coming in, that is a GZ hero, so that should be their pulse for. And just more control, hold the bristleback in place. Ringmaster is still pretty good against Shadow Shaman, because if you get shackled, you then immediately just toss them in a tomb and save them from the stun lock, which is nice, I guess.
Yeah. So they have a front line, they have an initiator, the Turkey team, and they don't have a save, like a direct save, let's say. But they have like a CC control and all that. It's good. And they have a nice push lineup on the supports at least. And the Romanian team, they have a save right now. They picked AA, so they will have the good ulti and a bit of lane control. And they have a nice frontliner like Bristleback. But now are the two main picks, which will decide what will happen this game.
Yeah, what I am interested about right now is which of the two sides is going to be picking up the Voker. Because we saw him in the last game play Voker, but GTI's favorite and best hero is also the Invoker. And they have a really good Voker lineup, the setup for the Cataclysm with the Ice Path, Arena, Shadow Shaman Shackles to deal with.
Morphling. I think that's why they picked AA, because they wanted to pick Morphling and made sure it doesn't land on the enemy team somehow, like a core pick or something. But what do you think they will pick against the Morph?
I mean, normally you'd go for Doom, though I don't think Dingo plays it, and I don't think they flex the Mars to GTI in mid. So against the Morphling, I mean, normally it's just a lot of down. They are going to go for the Doom. Okay, is this then going to be a more Mars mid Doom offlane, or are they actually going to be playing Dingo on the safe lane Doom?
Probably
it is a good Doom
safe lane
game because you're up against Bristle and Morphling, so it's always going to be good.
Yeah, with the Jakiro maybe, like before, it was good. They got some kills in the other game, right? The Doom and Jakiro, because of the slows. But I was gonna ask if anti-mage is still a thing against the Morph, but they went with the Doom pick, and so now they have to...
technically it wouldn't have been like the worst game for anti-mage, but also just not super fantastic to pick it regardless. Doom seems more logical, even though Doom is not always the answer. Morphling is bad because you can't heal, but he still has, depending on his timing on the attribute shift, he can still survive a Doom pretty nicely.
Yeah. They banned Ursa. And do you think they... Why did they ban Ursa?
I would assume that they're expecting this to be a offlane Doom with a mid Mars. I think I have seen GTI play Mars before.
And now they banned Ember.
Okay, yeah. I guess they don't necessarily know exactly what's going to be picked. Ember's a good ban because of the Bristleback. If you get a Mage Slayer, Bristleback's outgoing damage is also very weak. depending on what kind of bristleback he's going for. Viscous Nasoku is probably going to be the answer, though. And then Ember's like, okay. Most of the time, Slardar ban coming in. I guess a bit afraid of that mid matchup. But it is going to be the PA. Okay, so they will have the break against the Bristle. Obviously, heavy burst against the Morphling, which is also neat. They have Doom against the Morphling, and it does mean that I'm expecting a Mars mid, unless Doom mid is a thing, but I don't really think so.
So the Romanian team can also go for a strong, like a melee hero on the mid, because they know it will be like a melee hero, so you don't care too much. Like a Shaker or something that can play easily. Okay, they go for the Queen.
Queen's
Not as
advantage
bad.
is the fact that Mars can't get on top of her in the laning stage if you get a level the poison, whatever, the first spell. The downside of that is on Queen of Pain, your farm speed drops fast if you don't level Scream of Pain max quickly. And that's what you see a lot of the time when Queen of Pain plays against Monkey King, where you're like, okay, I harass Monkey in the lane, and then afterwards, Queen of Pain falls completely in the net with Chart because she has no farming tool. And that's always a little bit of a thing that you have to be careful for. But the plus side is Mars is also not a good farming hero who tends to fall behind in terms of net worth. So you can afford to go that route.
I would like Earthshaker because of the fact that you always have a reactive hero. Like even if Mars goes on arenas like a hero and they jump in, you always can go in and just return the fight. And it does fine mid, like against Mars. It's not, no one wins really, like both farm. But then Shaker can bully PA early a lot.
I mean, Sonic Wave's also a pretty good spell.
Yeah.
And late game Queen of Pain is fairly tanky these days. Plus, when you get to the point of the level 20 talent where you get like 35-second cooldown reduction or something on the ulti. Let's quickly check how much it is exactly. It's 45-second cooldown reduction on Sonic Wave, puts it down to 35 seconds. Really strong. But also one of the scariest things in late game is Queen of Pain with Ags. Because those the Scream of Pain AoEs just stack up very quickly in late game.
I'm looking and I'm trying to see like how they set up kills, and they don't have like a solid stun, right? The Turkey team maybe have like Shackle or Hacks and maybe Ice Path to some point, but the Romanian team, they have nothing. So all the kills
they have Morphling turning into Mars and spearing someone.
Yeah, that maybe, but like what plays are the supports going to do? It's hard.
They can't really do much until they have Rod of Atos. Or if their positioning is really good where they can get a like Wheel of Wonder into Whip and then force them to look, and then you hit them with an Ice Blast, obviously. But it's primarily, I think, going to be the Bristleback, kind of like we saw in the previous series, running circles, trying to bait them all in, get the armor reduction going, and then you have a waveform from the Morphling on one side and the Queen of Pain blink Sonic Wave on the other and hope that it's enough to blow them up.
Yeah. On team fight, it's fine, it's good. They can do it, but I want to see, because if PA gets an easy lane and it starts farming well.
Morph bottom. He's walking in. Oh, he actually walks past, but Stoic does have Boots of Speed. Hex, they're going to go in for the kill onto the Morphling. Can they get themselves the kill? He swapped to Strength. He's almost full Strength right now. 500, 300 HP still left, and the Morphling is full Strength, so he is going to be able to stay alive.
But he will miss the whole creep wave and the resources. He doesn't have heal. It's terrible.
Yeah, 29. Ooh, almost got hit by the blood grenade there.
That would be
would have been a great snipe.
Okay, Jakiro versus AA. Two of the most annoying supports fighting each other.
AA's got the big range. Shakiro's just got the liquid fire, spam, attack speed reduction. It's weird to me that liquid fire now all of a sudden is something that they level to level 3 and then only like 1 or 2 in dual breath. But it always used to be the other way around. And then no real reason why they swapped it around. First Blood does get secured top lane, and it's again, you know, Bristle. We talked about it in the last series. Very weak hero at this stage, and they might even get a second one with the Ringmaster Hex Stop taken down, second kill topside.
Yeah, he wanted the last hit, but the Shadow Shaman's damage is crazy high at the early levels.
Yeah, and he also, with that facet, you get a Hex on auto attack. 1 second Hex.
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh, does get in trouble. There is foul play available, so it might keep him alive, but the whip range is long enough, and Blade Moose will find a counter kill, which actually isn't that bad because Shadow Shaman was out of mana anyway, so.
Yeah, 5 seconds and then he's up. Oh, Veha with the play on the middle. He needs one more attack.
Does have bottle. Is it enough? No, it is not, and he does get taken down. Level 2 Shadow Strike, enough to secure the kill onto the pesky Mars, and he's already quite a little bit of experience behind the Queen of Pain as well.
Yeah, I mean, if the Queen starts to dominate you in the lane and you're a melee, I think there's nothing you can do. He will just spam the first spell and then... But I think now they keep it at level 2 and they don't go higher with it.
He actually also has 2 points in Blink, so not even in Scream of Pain. That's an interesting choice. I'm gonna keep an eye on Wee's net worth this game. If it's gonna suffer because of it. You also have to be pretty careful this game as Queen of Pain, because if you blink anywhere close to a Shadow Shaman or a Jakiro with Ice Path, you can very quickly die.
Yeah. Like you see, Morph is struggling so much on the bottom. They are just using the both burning spells. And
Dingo dropping low. Does have Phantom Strike. Can get the blink out. Blink is actually gonna chase him, but yeah, that's a little bit deep.
This Bristle is doing good on the lanes, like with the goo. And he got the boots early, so... Oh, a return kill maybe. Yeah.
Oh, Blade Moose does get taken down, but now with the point in Bristleback, he will be a lot tankier. In the meantime, GTI is really in a lot of trouble in the mid lane, unsurprisingly. Queen of Pain, we went for level 3 Shadow Strike. He really hates GTI right now. He's even going to dive in underneath the tower. GTI might need a rotation if he wants to stay alive. There is one coming through. It's the PA.
And it stopped the TP.
Yeah, they interrupt the TP. GTI does die in mid, and yeah, we just got him completely destroyed.
Yeah, Weeha is a bully. If he starts dominating you, he will not stop. So now Mars is not the best comeback hero. So he either will need help from a support or he needs to get somehow in the game. Because Queen is level 6 now and he will make a move probably on top. Let's see what's happening on top. They are harassing the Morph. Both lanes are being very aggressive. PA and Morph are dead. Both
safe laners do get taken down. But currently, the mid Mars is very much behind. It's surprising that Olnett. I mean, he did have a really tough start at the beginning, but this Morphling also, he's below the Mars in terms of net worth.
Like Mars has 22 last hit and Bristleback has 4. Bristle is farming very, very fast.
That's just mainly Bristleback's nastiness. They do already take down the tier 1 tower top. 6 minutes in, GTI is chasing after. We misses the spear. He tried to spear him towards Stoic. They do at least get the counter ward going. We still has a Sonic Wave as well. GZ walking in. A lot of damage. There's going to be the Hex. They zap him down and we gets taken out. And that's a big kill, though GTI does have to be a little bit careful still as a nasty level 4 Shadow Strike on him. Level 4.
True. He's going all in on that Shadow Strike. I mean, it's good because there are like 3 melee heroes, and if he plays early now, it does a lot to them, but he will fall a bit behind if he doesn't get any kills. Both cores are in jungle and they are struggling, like Morph and PA.
Oh, GZ, this is yeah, he's gonna have to go for the TP. We does have a Sonic Wave. There's gonna be the arena drop. Do they get the kill onto the Queen of Pain? Hex is there, and we is dead once again. Ooh, GTI, does he get the TP away? No, he dies in the middle of his TP. So both mid laners don't have a TP after respawning.
The level 4 Shadow Strike killed him. The dot was too high.
Well, that's, I mean, for the Queen of Pain, it's a lot more painful. Because GTI still did manage to get the kill on Wii, so he at least got the experience and such.
And he just TP'd. The problem for the Morph currently is that he cannot show on the lane, because Doom can probably solo kill him if he gets a Doom, like from the fog somehow. Stoic is scouting for the camps, and he saw like they have like 4 camps on their triangle, and they got mid control, but they are going again for the Queen.
Hex number 1. There is also the Doom available. Does he get the cast off? He does throw it onto Wii. Tries to kill off the Queen of Pain. Does he have the damage? Should be more than plenty to kill him off. And of course, you can't deny anymore with Doom these days. They find 2 kills. Macropie dropped in. The spear actually saves the Ringmaster here. Are they going to be able to finish him off with the dual breath damage? Ticking low. He does fall. GZ gets a double kill on the Jakiro, and they do manage to get a big fight in mid. And it's again, just like last game, GZ and Stoic are just constantly in that mid lane.
I would like to see Bristleback like start to help a bit, so the space goes to the PA. But nice kill from Viha. He just popped everything on the Mars, and I mean the mid players, it's fine. They die, they are fighting. But look at the Shadow Shaman stealing the camps with a ultimate. He got like 4 camps there.
And he's even pulling to also get that farm. That's quite sneaky. While they're busy mid, they do manage to kill off GZ for a second kill. Wii is TPing in. Does have the arena. Does need to be careful a little bit. Spear comes in onto the Queen of Pain. Hex as well. Queen of Pain secondary Hex. Wii, can he get the blink away? It seems so. PA rotates through Dingo One's blood. Kertenkele. Chase is deep, but not deep enough. PA Dingo crit though. And Kertenkele is still going for the Ancient Apparition. Kertenkele is pretty fast. He's also got the mana burn. But doesn't do much because he doesn't really have much mana.
He was out of the dagger range, I think. If PA was chase, he would kill him, but he went back to farm.
We has just put an extra point in Blink. He still doesn't have Scream of Pain.
Oops, the tower is that we couldn't deny. What is Bristle farming?
Bristle's just getting the Blade Mill. And, you know, playing safe game farming. GTI in mid is going to get chased by Wii. But now has to blink out quickly before he gets himself jumped. The higher level blink at least does give you the extra range to disengage. Sonic Wave is available for the Queen of Pain. Ice Blast comes flying out on towards Stoic, and the Shadow Shaman gets shattered by Flash.
It's good, even though support, because he's doing a lot. But now Bristol is farming the stacks. Morph is on the jungle with a mask farming. So I think the game will slow down a bit now until they get the items, unless they force something.
He actually went for max level blink. I've never seen this before.
He wants to chase.
And Sonic Wave thrown out. GZ pushed back. Gets hit, but seems to... Yeah, he's just going to survive with the ribbit, it seems. On the side, Morphling is shackled inside the Serpent Wards, but they need more lockdown. They have the Doom running in, and so Dingo joins the fun. Ulnit gets doomed up, and the Morphling is dead.
Oof.
I don't really even know why Ulnit was there.
I think they thought they will have an easier fight. But to me right now, this Bristleback is the position 1 and Morph is the position 3. Because he's farming and Morph is fighting, kinda. I think they need to do something to give this Morph more space, because he's having a hard time finding farm. You see where he is on the net worth.
No, GZ! They're so aggressively chasing for Jikiro kill.
Viha cannot get last hits. That like in these skills he wants to get them.
He's
but
below the
it's-
Marzen farm now.
Yeah.
This is the problem with not going for Scream of Pain. You're just gonna fall behind.
We haven't seen Mars. Like Mars is just chilling on the jungle.
And it's one absolutely horrible jungling hero. Like God's Rebuke is his best farming tool. It's a 10-second duration and it doesn't even get close to one-shotting a creep jungle camp.
He got his blink though. He will start playing now.
Speaking of blink, he's going for the shard next, which they both sides do have good Roche and Tormentor takes. Always nice to have. High ground push is actually pretty weak on both sides. It's very weak on both sides. Like Shadow Shaman and the two high ground pushes that they have on the dire side are the supports. Rod catch onto Blade Moose, throws out the whip. He's going to get taken down. Curtin Kayla doesn't have Doom for another 20 seconds. Sonic Wave onto Mars. GTI is dead. GZ slowed down as well. They will find two support kills. Shackles from Stoic in onto the Queen of Pain. Do they have the damage? Take him down. Dingo jump forward. Looking for Blink next. He's got that big, fat, viscous nasal goose spread. Curtin Kayla can't reach him for the Doom, but they lose Wii once again.
The Shaman is targeting Wia so much. Like every time he has a chance, he will hex him, ulti, and then shackle. Every fight, like I'm noticing. He's taking care of the queen. And now we see Dingo has the Fury and his next item will be BKB, so
it's pretty good. So there is seemingly a little bit of a lag issue going on right now. Hopefully no lasting lag shenanigans. Normally it's just wait until it goes over. Dota's still weird like that. And, well, some people still have potato internet in this day and age.
yeah.
Happens a lot in South America. Like a lot in South America.
And they should start using the Skylink.
Oh no, don't. No. The delay on that stuff is horrid.
Really?
Yeah, you get like insane ping on that stuff, like 100.
I didn't know that. We're
It's
about to
better
see a
if you don't have
clash.
internet. The killer gets spotted out. Nice usage there with the hairball and impalement arts being spammed out. But both sides are looking for the tormentor pick, and that's the goal in this area. But look at Stoic all the way around with the smoke and deceit. However, they don't have high ground vision. Gertin Killer is just frontlining. Stoic finds from the backline once again, shackles him in position. It's going to bait them in with a GTI arena catch onto 2. Though that's going to be the top Killer taken dead. No Doom usage in this fight. Morphling rotating through. They are going to go and for the TP out. GTI is dead. Actually, Morphling plays a very good moment there, and they will go for that Tormentor, which should be the first Tormentor in the game, and go in favor of the Romanian side.
Is the shard any good in Ringmaster?
Yeah, because he can find a spot in the he can see people inside the arena now,
Yeah,
and
actually.
it adds miss chance
talk
as well.
about it.
The 30%
Yeah.
miss chance is always nice.
The arena is becoming kind of a bait for the entire team. Like, you put the arena and people go in and then they get Sonic Wave and blasted from AA.
If Mars only had shard in that fight, they would have gone, like, they would have wiped him.
Yeah,
He speared, but he speared, I
That's the word.
think, the AA or something instead of the Queen of
Yeah.
Pain. And we
And then
blinks
he
out
blinked
Sonic
out.
Waves in return, and then dead.
Haven't seen a good Doom uses yet. Maybe
He doesn't
I
have
think
a
maybe-
blink, so it's hard to set
Yeah.
it up, and he just got his pipe delivered as well.
I think Turkey should slow down the game. They have the good pick, I believe. The PA doesn't care about these picks. He can fight anyone.
Especially once he's got shard. Bristle is an easy target at that stage. Even Morphling with the heavy percentage-based bursts. Queen of Pain breaking Succubus is pretty nasty so that he doesn't get any healing from the spell lifesteal.
How many nails can Ringmaster throw? Like, it looks like he can throw as many as he wants.
He can throw 4. For every level, you get a stack of Impalement Arts. So max level 4. And then also if he gets Ags, you can AoE use it, which is pretty neat. Wheel of Wonder gets thrown out, taunt onto Yeez, but there's the Arena Catch coming out onto Wee. The Doom gets thrown out. The Queen of Pain is going to get taken down. They will lose 1 at the very least with Jakiro dropping, but in response there looks to be 3 dead for the side of Romania, and now they're the ones that get baited into a big arena catch.
This looked good, but that spear into Doom. Oh my god, look at Stoic. That Doom on the Queen, and I think Via could not use any spell in this fight.
Yeah, that was the big problem of play. Even like the item that he's queued up on the Queen of Pain is BKB, but you just still get doomed. And that's the big threat of this game. It's such a good Lotus game for them, actually. And Lincoln's. You're up against Shadow Shaman and Doom, so you kind of need a Lotus.
Yeah.
Or Lincoln's. Hell, even the PA can be annoying with the Phantom Strike.
This is why you want like a mini stun on at least one of the supports. So the Shadow Shaman is channeling a 5-second shackle, and no one can do anything about it. If the Ringmaster doesn't have the but it's the only
He does
one.
have a mini stun with the Tame the Beast's AoE whip, and obviously Escape Act. But yeah, he kind of has to be there, as these days Morphlings don't level. Adapter Strike doesn't stun anymore.
Oof.
So even then, it's just like non-existent. All 3 cores don't have a stun between them on the Radiant side. I mean, Morphling could if he swaps into like the Mars and throws out a spear. But the downside of that is you cannot attribute shift when you're in that form. And that's also when a lot of Morphlings die. Speaking of dying, GTI is going to get chased. Do they have an interrupt? Yes, they do. TP gets interrupted. GTI drop in low. And the Mars will drop dead.
He's annoyed. He doesn't want to waste time. Just ult him.
And they're in the Roach pit.
That's
It's going to be the first age of the game.
Looks like a good bottom tower now. They should push that. Yeah. They're getting the tier 1 bottom.
In the meantime, PA is farming top. He's got pretty good farm as actually is close to the S and Y.
You think?
Then Nullifier is going to be important because... What?
You think the S and Y is the right choice here?
S and Y is always the correct choice, I think. Like, in this case, the Rod of Atos could be annoying, but for the most part, Manta doesn't really do much for you, and status resistance. It's not necessarily... Yeah, against Ice Blast, you really do want status resistance, I guess. And obviously, movement speed increase and all the other things that you get from the S and Y are always great. Health regen, lifesteal amplification. Later with Satanic. You could also technically break it open later for Full Blade and Manta if you still want to go that route, if they've got like Orchids or something.
Mars nearly has a blacking bar, so he will have an easier time to set up the arenas. But Bristleback, I think he's the strongest right now, so... Until
He's
like
really strong until PA gets shard.
Yeah.
And then he's not strong anymore. Then he's, oh, I got 2100 HP. That's like 2 crits.
Yeah, I've seen it on the very late game when the bristles they buy the Yules just to counter that, and they get shard from PA so they can Yule themselves.
And then PA gets Nullifier, and then you're like, ah, I'm still dead. Oh, jump in from Stoic. Do the Ancient Apparition, Macropire underneath. They are trying to get the kill. Flash is going to die in the end. Stoic does a fall in response, but they did drop 2 ultis for the AA kill.
More farmed all the wards, so that's like 300 gold for him. And maybe they will get the tier 2 top. PA got his item. I think he's coming to fight.
Yeah, somebody's done. He's also going for the Nullifier next. There's a buyback coming out from the Shadow Shaman. Stoic does have Blink, so they have to run quickly. Doom doesn't have a Blink yet. Oh, Captain Kayla being slowed down on the side. Stoic needs to be careful. That would be a dieback if he falls. Doom charging in. There's the save attempt. The Doom is on the Bristleback though. Ice Blast comes flying in from the side. GZ dropping low, taken down by the Morphling, but they're going to take down Blink. Bristleback is dead. Morphling going to turn into the PA. Look for the dieback kill onto Stoic. And now the Turkish side needs to back
2 for
off.
1.
They didn't use BKB on the PA yet though.
Yeah, he just went on the Doom Bristleback and finished him off. And ran away with blood. He has just 1 level on his third. The SPA.
Oh yeah. I mean, Blur is still not fantastic of a spell these days because you can still see him run around. And it doesn't give you evasion anymore. GTI is trying to run away. Is very fast with that Ace Room, but it's not fast enough.
I mean, it's hard. The morph is just getting stronger and stronger. But I still believe that they can do a better job on the team fight. Because it's a bit clunky right now, we cannot really tell. But let's see when they... And they did some buybacks and stuff, so it was kinda messed up. The Queen is fine now, I think. Like, he has the Dagon, the BKB. I don't think he will die easily, even if he gets doomed.
Well, if he gets doomed, he still probably will die. As
with BKB, maybe you just run out.
Yeah, true. but there's normally also a PA, you know, chasing after you at that stage, which becomes makes it a little bit harder. And they do have a couple of nice saving tools with the Ringmaster. A couple of times attempted to use it. Obviously, it doesn't work against the pure damage of Doom, but it still does at least nullify a lot of the magic damage output.
The Bristle. What is he making? Oh, I think he's going for the Lotus Orb.
Lotus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you need it against the Doom. And against his Shadow Shaman, because Stoic's been very obnoxious. And if you can get the Lotus on Wee before the Shackle happens, for instance, it could really save the team fight.
You called it, and they need it. I see they want to take the fight for this tower. They are either grouping up for a smoke or, but I don't see a smoke on
Tormentor. It just spawned up, and they're gonna get the free shard. It goes to AA, so he gets the stun from the Cold Feet on his Ice Blast now, which more stuns, which they're really lacking on their side so far. So that's gonna be a good addition.
60%. Doom could buy a blink now if he wants. He has the money, but I don't know if he will save for a buyback or.
Yeah, buyback costs 20% more.
The inflation.
I really don't like this facet, this Devil's Bargain. I just hate it. I think it's so boring. Yeah, but he's got 3 facets on Doom as the hero. Like, one increases the Doom duration.
And one is the fire or something.
One is 2 charges on Devour.
Yeah.
And yeah. And
Wait,
this one is you can sell items for cheaper, for better value. Yeah.
That could have been a good catch if Doom was first, but PA just went in. And PA still didn't buy the shard. Like, I would think it's like a core item for the build.
Oh,
there's a play with a Shadow
again
Shaman.
on the back line. He's keeping them occupied. Dingo jumps in. Macropire is down.
Yeah.
Ancient Apparition gets speared out of the Macropire.
He's dead.
But is still gonna die to the damage output from the dire side. And did they use anything important here? They still have Arena. They still have their BKBs on the dire side, so they're still in a comfortable spot.
I mean, I like how the Shaman is playing. Like, he's giving them the sills. He's every time he's jumping on you and starting the fight with a hex and stuff. Maybe they would assume that everyone will jump in, but the Bristol bag just was there to block the half of the team, so they just went back.
Yeah, Stoic is trying to get those like cheeky backline catches and then realize he's standing 1v5 against the enemy team. And I made a terrible mistake, and this is like the 3rd time this game where he jumps in and he's like, "Oh, I'm screwed."
He has the ninja gear, so it's easy for him. Like, he's just spamming the smoke and just moving freely.
But one of these times he gets a good catch, and then they just get crushed. So they have to be very careful in their approach. Because these supports, if Ringmaster dies, the saves on the Radiant side are just gone.
Yeah, and he keeps
that
saving them like a lot lately.
It's also the nullifier of PA now, so he can't even really save because you can dispel the Escape Act with Nullify. You have to hit Nullifier before you use the Escape Act, which is the only downside. But it is a way to dispel the save.
Yeah, the box.
Yeah.
Nice ward there on the triangle from AA. If they walk there now, they will have the information if they want to take the fight or not. PA nearly has the gold for the shard, but he doesn't have it queued up, so probably he will not buy.
GTI misses his spear. GTI's dead. Straight up to the bristleback. And on the back line, Stoic jumping in again, trying to kill him off. In comes Dingo Nullifier damage. Can he get the jump away?
no.
Sonic Wave being pump faked, but the Ice Blast misses. He jumps back to the high ground. Still has the BKB ready. Queen of Pain needs to be careful not to jump in on him. GZ, Glimmer, TP out. Invisibility is invulnerability.
Yeah,
But
the
that is
Queen
gonna
got
be
stuck
Roche.
in the trees, I think. Couldn't get closer to him. But now with the Roche, they will have an easier, like an easy time to push the tier 2, at least the bottom one if they want to.
Yeah, they got the banner now as well. Curtin Kalen needs to get out, but yeah, GTI. I mean, at this stage, if I was him, I'd get a Ghost Scepter. Just because Bristleback is right-clicking him down. As is Dingo taking down an AA Doom onto the Morphling, who does have the Aegis. That's going to be Aegis number 1 gone. They're going to turn their attention to the Bristleback, but a great Sonic Wave onto 3 by Weehaw. Stoic is in trouble. Can the rest of them get out? He gets thrown out by GTI. He needs to disengage. Has a blink. Can't get the blink cast off in time as Olnit is chasing deep. Goes into defensive stance. Blink! Blink, GTI! It was a cooldown. I saw it, you bastard.
Yeah. I mean, the emotions are high. He's just trying to hide in the trees. He's not looking.
Oh, but they're going to get the jump in on the Bristleback this time around.
Keeps
Dingo
going.
does pump out the damage. Stoic is dropping low. He bought back. Is going to get taken down. Kertin Kale, second one. Double kill for the Ringmaster of all heroes. And Dingo now being chased in towards that dire base. Olnitz wants to keep man fighting. Dingo has the Phantom Strike, but the Rod of Aegis holds him in place, and Dingo is dead. Triple kill for Blade Moose. And they wipe them almost out
keeps
because
going.
Jeezy's going to be last but not least. As the Jakiro is in trouble, trying to dodge and weave his way through, but they're going to dive the tier 4s for that kill. And a full team wipe in favor of the Romanian side.
That small ice path that missed maybe could have saved the PA, maybe not, but we see now Morph has a lot of damage to kill the buildings quick, and they will get this lane. Maybe they can push a bit on the mid tower, or maybe take the whole lane, like the PA is down for 40 seconds. They have the ford, but no one is coming up, only the Doom.
There's also no Doom available for Doom, so that's on cooldown for 25 seconds. Realistically, you're just going to have to let the second set of racks go. And PA still doesn't have Shard. I don't know why. Shard does a 28% max health damage AoE. That also breaks enemies. 28% of a person's HP gone. That's just ridiculous.
Maybe he was considering the Tormentor and then they never got it and he just forgot. But it's also strong against the Strength Morph. When he shifts and you hit him with a shard later, it takes too much HP out.
Even the Queen of Pain's got 3k at this point. You do like 700 damage on the Queen of Pain. No, actually almost, over 800 damage if you would just Fan of Knives onto the Quap. And the break's also good against Quap because it removes the lifesteal.
We see a nice
From
smoke
DNA.
from Turkey team, and they
They get scanned.
Yeah, they feel something is up because both teams are under smoke. It kind of depends how the fight starts, but I'm hoping to see Mars catch like the backline, like any of the supports to get them out of the game, especially the Ringmaster. He's doing too much.
Yeah, I mean, he got triple kill in the previous fight. He's close to Scythe of Vice on the Ringmaster. That's going to be a very painful item to deal with. And now they're looking to push out the last set of racks and get themselves... well, there's still a range in mid, but that dies quickly. Get Mega's Parasma done on Queen of Pain. Interesting item. We jumps right in onto Kertin Kele. Sonic Wave gets
The
thrown out.
BKB.
They still have the Doom. They want to use the Doom for the Morphling, it seems, as they're not using it currently. And they need to jump back towards high ground. GTI is in a lot of trouble. Throws out the arena catch on the
that's
two.
good,
That's going to be
that's
the coming up from Dingo. That's We Dead looking for Blink next, but he's still not broken, and he is too tanky. In response, goes the Morphling, gets a double kill, going in for the PA. And Olnit's damage on that Morphling is too much. Ultra kill comes out. Rampage! And the GG gets called. We're going to a game number 3. Olnit shows his hand right there with that MKB done and everything. And the Morphling comes up strong.
I think with a shard, he was dead there 100%, that Bristleback.
100%. Bristle would have been like 2 hits and he would have died.
They stacked with a Marcer spear and then Jakiro's ultimate, and then he jumped in and he was cleaving, but he was not taking any damage for some reason. Maybe he had to buy the shard earlier to have a better chance. But yeah, I kind of knew it. The Romanians, they can come back. The Invoker didn't work out. This time it was so much better.
The early game was strong on the side of Romania to keep the game close, and then in the end, Olnit managed to turn it completely in their favor and got the win over the hump there for the Romanian side. But of course, this is a best of 3. That means we have one more game, ladies and gents. We're going to go towards a short little break, get everything ready for game number 3 after the break. Lobby's not up yet. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a slightly longer break than we initially anticipated, but we are back and ready for game number 3 that decided between Romania and Turkey. My name is DK Truman, and I'm joined once again by Nova for what so far has been a very, very exhilarating best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, the first game started very one-sided, and then the second game was more balanced than in the start and the mid game, and then the Romanian team started to like dominate them. So I think the game 3, it will combine both the first and the second game, and the teams will just pick whatever they are comfortable with and just try their best. Do you think it's better to pick what you're comfortable or what is meta?
Obviously, a combination seems the most logical. Like, if you don't know a hero that well, let's say, for instance, I always pick out Stormstormer. No matter the meta, he's gonna pick Evoker mid in the series. Like that's his thing. Even if Evoker's not that good, because he plays it so well, he makes it good. Same with like Amar with the Timbersaw, for instance. So if you're just comfortable on a hero, you can make anything work in Dota. Meta is subjective. It also changes all the time. Like, according to some people, the meta is all around one hero, and then 2 weeks later, no one plays that hero anymore, even though it's the same patch.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just the flavor of that certain situation. Same with currently the supports. Like, there's a wider amount of supports that can be played. There's still options, for instance, for Oracle. Don't really know which ones, but you know, the IO Marcy still can get played. Those surprise picks are always there. So I do think it's more comfort and confidence. Like, you shouldn't play a hero that, especially at this level, that you're not confident enough that you can do everything on that hero that you can with the rest.
Yeah, I agree. And for the first time, I see the Ringmaster banned here. So let's see how a game goes without a strong save. And the Romanian team opens up with Tiny, while the Turkey team, they say, we shall have Morphling.
And this time the A is banned and taken out of the game. Probably removing Doom would be a good choice if Turkey wants to make sure that the Morphling at least has a pretty solid foundation for the rest of the game, because those are the big healing reduction heroes out of it. But obviously, Tiny still has a good threat against the Morphling, because he's got heavy burst damage that he can throw out. So it's not necessarily the worst situation for an opener, but we saw last game what Ulnit did with the Morphling in late game. He just ran right through them. And I think Dingo wants to do the exact same thing.
And he will, unless we see what heroes they choose to counter him. I can think of a few heroes to counter Morphs. Like it used to be the Spirit Vessel used to be very good against Morph, but like if we place with Manta and stuff, it's kind of hard. But I'm thinking they are just picking, since they opened with Tiny, I think they just decided to go for like a burst pick, and they will just continue with that.
Yeah, there are obviously a couple of options. As you said, Spirit Vessel, that's, for instance, a dead item. The cost is, I think, too much for Spirit Vessel to really warrant it being picked in this current patch, as it costs you like the same as an Orchid. You might as well get Orchid then, because that has more value than the Spirit Vessel. And yeah, I would say maybe get a couple of heroes that have global, like you get a Nature's Prophet, for instance, and then if Morphling swaps towards Agi, you catch him with the ulti, or some, not necessarily Zeus, but something with a bit of global presence. Mirana is a nice one, because that does give your entire team invis, so you can catch the Morphling. That's the best ways to kill the Morphling, is you catch him off guard. You catch him when he's either shifting his attributes, or when he's unaware farming in the jungle, and you try and nuke him quickly before he can get anything done. You do need more than just stuns, though, which is the scary thing, because if Morphling gets shard, he can always attribute shift even if he gets stunned. So you kind of need either a silence or a hex. Hex is probably the best that you can get, possibly, or just tons and tons of teamfight damage with the Warlock pick.
The Warlock with a sustain in the laning phase, and then later with a Fatal Bond. That's very strong spell. I think it's very underrated, because in a good team fight it does so much. I'm thinking that toss into arrow when they are like ganking around the minute 10, 12 is a nice combo. Do you think the toss is it considered as a stun or as a disable? Like if Morphling has the shard, can he shift during the toss or no?
I think he can shift during the toss. I would assume it counts as just a stun, sort of.
Because if you can't, he will probably die like in a toss combo, right? Until he falls down.
Yeah. But the same thing is, like, Morphling doesn't buy the shard himself normally. They unless it's a really hard game for it, they normally just wait until they get it for free from the Tormentor. Another hero, of course, very solid, is the Centaur. You don't care about the upheaval from the Warlock that much. Mirana's arrow is hard to connect at that point. The Avalanche is a little bit annoying, but for the most part, you can just run away on the Morphling and get everyone out of dodge quickly.
I think it comes as a counter pick to the Warlock, as that third spell of the Warlock. It's very annoying in team fights, and you can just pop the ulti and reset the fight. I mean, it's good. We have Tiny, because I'm just focusing like on the easy stuns. We have the Tiny and the Centaur, so we have 2 easy stuns. So I assume the fights are going to be a bit more easier for both teams. But Turkey team opens up with the Phoenix.
Yeah, this is a rough game. Romania is going to need a lot of damage now, because with the Phoenix, you've got the Sunray heal against the Centaur, who's a big strength magnet. Morphling, who's big strength magnet. Jakiro is one of the tankier supports as well. And then you add in a Phoenix. There's going to be a lot of healing in this game, and they have no heroes for anti-healing so far on the side of Romania. Puck is nice to catch the silence, the Phoenix, maybe catch him before he can Icarus dive. It's a good way to counter the Centaur Stampede out of there. And also the quick instant silence on the Morphling is neat. Plus Puck could also flex in towards the late game, but you need a bit more, because it does mean that the Tiny is looking to be a safe lane Tiny, as off lane Tiny doesn't really get picked up as much anymore. And then I don't necessarily know what could be the answer, because they do have a little bit of the egg taking, and that's the Mirana, which is not great. Tiny doesn't want to hit the egg. Warlock doesn't hit the egg. Puck, you can, maybe. But normally it screws your Witchblade, which you want to use to kill someone, and that means it's going to be Mirana on the Phoenix egg every single time. And they have a lot of stuns and ways to control you in the team fight to make sure the egg goes off, especially because Morphling can just turn into the Tiny and just throw an avalanche and then destroys everything.
Yeah, but as you said, the Puck silence, the Tiny avalanche, like they have some good spells to even like kill the Phoenix before he gets to cast the egg. Of course, when they initiate with Centaur's ulti, he will always do it because he will play it safe, like from a corner. But I think the Romanians need to pick some offlaner that can deal with the egg a bit easier, because I was thinking for the Tiny offlane, but then you said they don't play it anymore. So usually in a pub game against a Morph and a Centaur and Phoenix, you would see a life stealer and you would like just have an easier game, right?
Yeah, it is Blink, though. I do know that Blink has played Tiny offlane in the past. I don't know if he still does. I don't see too much, or really, I haven't seen Tiny offlane in a while, but
yeah.
might be. Considering the bans from Turkey, they're expecting it to go that route.
Yeah, they took out Ursa and Rogue Knight. I call him Sven. Beastmaster just got banned like right now, and they're going for Tide.
Okay, so it is safely tiny Tide offlane. Yeah. I guess it's a reset of the fight, so they maybe can get the like he pops the Ravage, they turn towards the egg and they kill it. That could be a tool, but
yeah. What do you think they will pick against the Buck?
Kunkka, maybe.
Timber Saw. Ooh.
Okay, that one I didn't see coming. Yeah, you are up against two melee cores. You don't care about the supports. Puck's Dream Coil is kind of annoying, but unless Tiny throws everything like he's going right click Tiny, obviously. So I think GTI should have a pretty smooth game on the Timber Saw.
Yeah,
and they're so hard to kill. Look at their
the
HP.
silence.
Cool.
The silence on the coil maybe, but outside of that, oh, maybe the Tide's shard could be annoying at some point, right? Because
yeah, but you also have like, so you've got the Phoenix Sunray, which is percentage based healing. You've got Centaur Stampede, which most of the things you don't really care about. And Timber Saw is a Yule's builder anyway, so even if you get Dream Coil, you just Yule's yourself up. Dream Coil ends when you land, and you just Timber Chain away. You don't really care that much at that stage. So yeah, I think Turkey's lineup is too hard to kill, especially considering the Romanian heroes. They have Tide doesn't do damage to any of these Turkish heroes. Not even the supports die from a Tide.
Yeah, and I mean Tiny makes Silver edge, right? And if he hits the Timber, then he could kind of burst, but not really. Like he's a core, he will be fat.
Yeah, but at that stage, once Tiny's got Silver Edge, then the Timber's got the freaking Aghanim Scepter, and then you literally will not be able to kill him. Like he's just gonna run circles around you while getting that shield popped up. And then he steals your strength away as well, with the Whirling Death every single time.
That was a very good last pick, I think. I was
it's something that I never think about because no one plays Timber Saw except for like Amar and maybe Malrine sometimes. But it is very good and dangerous pick to play with. That's what it shows, right? That's a comfort pick for GTI. He plays a lot of Timber Saw. I mean, must show he's a level 30 Timber Saw. It's a level 30 Morphling on Dingo, a level 30 Centaur on Kertenkele. So 3 level 30 heroes on the Radiant Dire side. And the Radiant have a 0 right now.
At least both sides just have like a 1 consistent stun. So early, before everyone gets too many items, it's gonna be equal, I feel. But then it will depend a bit on the laning stages and stuff. We see a smoke from the Romanian team, and they are setting up. I don't see they don't have a good level 1 fight, but I think Phoenix is the favorite hero with the Jakiro on level 1, but no one else.
Yeah, if you also get hit by Fire Spirits and you get hit by the what's it called, Liquid Fire and Dual Breath, there's literally no attack speed in the world that can get you to kill anything.
And Tiny is not known for his attack speed, so
yeah, he's gonna need that Echo Saber, and even the second hit of that Echo Saber is gonna be slow.
Yeah, but Med is a good.
Remember the when there were a lot of plus 4 Tinies being played, you had like Tiny plus 4 that got a free shard from the Tormentor or something, and they had like 3 seconds for an auto attack. That was ridiculous to see. You saw them like with the longest backswing. No, can't hit.
Tush. Yeah, it's like you don't know if you're lagging or why is it not going. GTI will have some troubles until he gets like a healing item or like a bottle or something, and then he will be fine. Ooh, Mirana in trouble. First blood.
And that's not fantastic. First blood does get secured. The lane is very much in favor of Blink, so that is a big plus for the Tidehunter, as he does get some good farming time here. But it tends to also not be a hero that cares too much about a Jakiro, as you can just blubber all of those dots off from you.
Did we have the first blood every time on the top lane?
I think so. Speaking of which, another fight in that top lane. Blade Moose is going to die a second time. And the Mirana is not loving life, as he's going to have to walk back to lane as a solid level 1 Mirana now.
Mirana is known to be very weak on the lane. Like you usually use the arrow to just farm some neutrals to try to do something. I think it's better even if you don't go at the lane and just try to jungle until level 2, until you get the leap. But he has the Star Storm, like the...
Yeah, with the
sorry,
facet as well. Starstorm is really good for laning, but they just dealt too much damage. Jakiro is just, I think, in this patch, the strongest laning support. So you can't do much against him when he spams the dual breath, the liquid fire, attack speed reduction.
I'm going through the items and I see like GTI went for a straight bottle and Weeha just went to null talismans because it's hard to harass the puck with Timber, so you can barely hit him. So he just goes for like damage and mana regen.
Yeah, well, we does need to be a little bit careful. Timbersaw does hurt, actually.
Puck was risking there, I thought. Like if he would say
he had to use the fairy fire there, otherwise he was dead. Because GTI was ready to just Timber Chain in. Luckily enough, he doesn't have like an Iron Branch to do a sneak peek kill. Blade Moose, he did level up leap this time.
Have you noticed you can never really calculate Timber's burst? Like sometimes he does like 700, sometimes it's 2k. I know when it's near the trees and stuff, but you can like never play around it.
Yeah, it's always kind of scary, and it's all pure damage as well, which makes it hard to predict. Which is one of the weird things, is that every single spell of the hero does pure damage. Oh, we going in. Does get the water room bottled up, but GTI, do they have the damage to kill off the puck? He is trying to disengage, jumps, mini jump, and we is dead. Good rotation from GZ. While Blade Moose dies again in the top lane once more, but this was a great catch from GZ. Curious if he smoked towards that position, because that was an observer ward. I don't know how he got there without being spotted.
I think he just went to secure the water rune, the bottom one, and then they just started fighting. This lane for the Morphling is like a dream, because Tide will have to spam the third spell, right? And then he's just getting free sticks.
Yeah, and it does help that he has a kill and 2 assists right now. Stoic looking for Blink to catch him off, but yeah, 3 deaths already on the Mirana topside. Mirana actually rotating towards bottom to go in for the Centaur. Misses the Starstorm, has no arrow, and the Centaur is just going to walk it off. So,
yeah, he has the ring and he has the... Like, I don't think you kill a Centaur right now.
You know what would have been really good at this stage? If they had, instead of a Mirana +4, a Venomancer jungle. And just jungle. He would probably be level 6 right now.
Yeah, and he comes out with a Spirit Vessel, and then it's good. Because
And then you
Mirana
just win
currently has
straight
no
out.
value.
Yeah, without arrow especially, like you just don't, you can't do anything. He's going for Jeezy though, but Jeezy still does have a Knicker's dive.
Tide
And
is
they're
in
baiting
trouble now.
in Blade Moose. No mana for a leap. GTI is going for the chase. Has the regen rune going. He needs 15 more mana. Tide is dead. Blade Moose chopped down. GTI gets another kill, and that is death number 4 for Mirana, 1 for the Tide. The top lane has 5 deaths in 6 minutes.
Yeah, and we are looking at 0-6 with the team kills. Currently, the Turkey team couldn't ask for a better start for their game.
Yeah, GTI gets a random walking Warlock. And the Timbersaw is also getting quite a lot of support from his teammates. Is TPing towards top, going for the Tide, who just TP'd back to the lane. GTI is there. And the Tide, there's no way out with GTI on your heels. Oh, maybe? He does have a Timber Chain. Chops him down. GTI on a killing spree. 2k net with advantage for the dire side in 7 minutes. Chasing in, flash TP top to try and help out the Tide Hunter. And Dingo won't be able to reach.
Puck is
least.
trying to kill Phoenix on middle, but he's just...
Yeah,
he
doesn't care.
didn't
Center
miss.
Stampede, they're going to go in onto the Mirana. He used his last leap, and the Mirana is dead. Speaking of Mirana, he went for level 2 Starstorm.
Yeah. I don't know, like even in these like pro games I would think the arrow is like the best spell. Because you get jungle
I
a bit
mean,
more,
level
right?
1 Starstorm is really good for laning stage because it gives the blind. They blind them 60% blind for 3 seconds, which is really good. Laning stage wise. However, the lane went so terrible it's completely useless. GZ dies while, I guess, trying to stack or clear the neutral camp. Whoopsie
And
daisy.
that is the first kill for the Romanian team. So maybe it
Well,
starts now.
second. They lost Stoic top. It doesn't show that he died because he died to neutral, so they don't get a kill for it. The neutrals have as many kills as the Romanians have right now.
They are competing. Morph is having like he's having a good time, but Tiny has more last hits.
Yeah, but Morph is 700 gold ahead.
Yeah, because of the
And
kills.
Tiny is about to lose his tier 1 tower as well. Because Tiny is, Tiny also has about the same net worth as the Centaur, who's also having a good time.
Yeah.
But comparatively, the Tide is 2,000 gold behind Morph. Oh, mid, Dream Coil, onto Jakiro, they're going in for the kill. GTI rotates through, we needs to get away, Blade Moose gets chopped up, we is in trouble as GTI crushes with that Arcane Rune. Center Stampede on a
Delicious.
Timbersaw is horrifying.
I mean, we saw that coming when we saw the Timber. Like he's gonna do this, and he will do it more. I just don't know how are they gonna deal with the Timbersaw, especially when
Oh.
Centaur gets the pipe and all the items to support him.
Yeah, flash on the Warlock. He throws Fatal Bonds in mid, so they see him and they're immediately gonna just kill off the Warlock.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's there. The hero has no mobility, has no way to keep himself alive, and is up against a level 9 Timbersaw. No, yeah, it's free food at this stage.
I mean, yeah, Warlock is a very slow hero and stuff, but usually until level 6 is very useless, and then it kind of starts to help out. We see Timber being very aggressive, he doesn't care. Puck goes with a coil.
Snap, Golem gets thrown out,
There's the
interrupt,
Golem.
the Avalanche comes
Ooh,
through, they
good.
get the kill. In response, Stoic doesn't have his level 6 yet, the Phoenix Egg
They are going
should
for
be
an egg?
taken down. Actually, it
No.
explodes in the nick of time. Jeezy goes in for the dive forward, and Dingo as well going for the Mirana. Lead forward, has that big nasty stolen lead. And on the side, Stoic is tossed up in the sky, so close to his level 6, but no macro prior. Now he finally it's level 6. to get the big ulti out. If he had Macro Pyre there, that would have been a full team wipe because they were all standing in a perfect line for the Jakiro.
Phoenix barely survived there. It was so close. If he was dead, it was gonna look much better for the Romanian team. But yeah, a lot of TPs forced, and Tiny is having like some free time for himself. I don't think Tiny is a good jungle hero though. It doesn't want to farm in jungle.
Until he gets shard after the Crusader, then it's a pretty solid one. But yeah,
That
until
he
that
doesn't
point,
get.
not too great.
Died in trouble again. On top,
Yeah.
Timber is just facing him.
Yeah, he just chases him down, sidestepping. There was a Ravage available, but it would have been a waste without any big other rotations.
I mean, sometimes I think about this. Okay, Puck is mid. No, never mind. I think, is it worth to just Ravage and waste their time and go back since you're not fighting anyways and you don't need the Ravage for a kill?
I mean, it's the threat, right, for rotations with Dream Coil, Ravage, Avatos. They still have quite a lot of magic damage if they get on top of you. TPs towards mid to try and threaten them, maybe force out a fight, but they're going to back off. And in the meantime, like, they're playing 4 Radiant heroes mid against 3 Dire heroes, but Morphling solo farming top lane. Kele is just farming up the jungle. He's
What's
he's
the
going-
net worth for him?
probably going to go for the pipe this time around, early on the Centaur, as they only have to deal with magic damage for a very long time.
I'm thinking, what's the turning point here? Like, they have to wait for Tiny, I think, to get the Shadow Blade, Shard, and then maybe they can start and just try to pick up Morph at least with a smoke.
I mean, their team fight isn't bad. They've got Dream Coil, Ravage, Fatal Bonds, got Chaotic Offering, so kind of forcing them into team fights. Maybe if Mirana's level 6, you can get a good smoke gank, but this Tiny is pretty farmed. He is the same net width as GTI and Dingo. And wanted to go for the tossback, missed his chance there. Arrow not going to connect on Kele, but there's no big spells being used just yet.
Centaur is not taking any damage. He doesn't care. Like, he's tanking
Yeah,
3-4 people, and they cannot go on him.
He's also got a 30 passive HP regen. Dreamcoil does get thrown out onto the Jakiro. Snap the boil. They're going to go in for Wii. And we drop in low. The puck is almost dead. Stays alive just barely. The Ravage in response. Phoenix doesn't get the egg off. And with the Golem drop, they at least have control. But there's Dingo. Toss up onto the Tiny. Waveform back. Dingo, there's the damage to get rid of the Tiny. Good avalanche.
Tide is doing a lot with his third spell because he's like removing their damage.
The damage reduction is pretty
been hitting
neat.
3 people.
But there's still a bit too much. The
The
only advantages that they had there is that they had no Infest detection on the side of Turkey. Otherwise, they would have been wiped.
Yeah, but this happens once, and then you tell the supports bring.
Well, they were
vision
dead,
next time.
so it's then
Yeah.
the supports would start screaming at you, probably. Buy your own
buy
dust,
the
you
dust.
prick.
Yeah.
You're a timber saw. You timber chain in. Use dust then. He has a free slot. Like. But currently, Ulmit is second in net worth, and he's close to finishing up the Shadow Blade. But it's probably going to wait for the shard
Look
to be
at
finished up
this
first.
timber.
Played Moose.
You-
Has
you-
2
you-
leaps.
Yeah, I think he's looking for the Warlock to just delete him. And he will find him. Oh no.
Oh no, it's nighttime, so it doesn't have the vision. But GTI
Oh.
gets spotted. And they
Yeah,
have a
ready.
Dream Coil available. And GTI in
Nice
Arrow
arrow.
lands. Timbersaw is dead, and a big kill secured for the Romanian side.
Was that Sentry intended for a ward, or they had like a feeling?
They had a sentry there previously as well. It was just about to expire. But yeah, the Timbersaw, he has a Kaya, is going for a blink. No survivability items on the Timbersaw just yet. In the meantime, Torment is going to get taken bottom side. And will be a shard for Jeezy. So that is Phoenix now with the Sun Ray during the egg. That's always neat. Especially considering you get more of the mischance going on to keep the egg alive. And obviously percentage-based healing during the egg is just insane. He is going for the Spirit Vessel, so he's actually almost done with the full Spirit Vessel on Phoenix.
Yeah, that's a good item. I'm looking at the lineup, and basically the Romanian team, I don't think they can kill Roshan somehow.
Oh,
They jump into
Phoenix does get the egg off, and the Blues Blade moves GTI. Haste Rune chased by a stampeding Timbersaw. The Haste Rune does manage to get out because it does last significantly long.
Yeah. I mean, just Mirana died, it's fine, but the Dream Coil was used and
I guess
the
Center
rotation came
Stampede
in
and
time.
Egg, it's not a bad move because Dream Coil has only a 75-second cooldown. Not a bad loss. If it was a Ravage, that would have been a lot more painful.
Yeah. There we see a smoke on top, and Tiny is also here with his Shadow Blade.
Oh, yeah. Centaur does have a pipe now, but they're looking for Stoic. Dust gets used onto the Tiny. Oh my god, the physical damage is actually pretty heavy on the Centaur. Yeah. Dropping low, he's dead. GTI though with the blink reveal, charging in on towards the Tidehunter. Nice. Golem in response, dive forward. But now they need to be a little bit careful on the Dire side, as of course Dingo doesn't really want to continue this engagement here. And yeah, so Centaur...
What was that damage?
Centaur's got 3 armor. He's got Vanguard, which is nice, but he's got 3 armor, so he still does take quite a lot of physical damage. Like Gush, for instance, is also physical.
Nice
Sunray onto GTI. It's more
the
than
heal is too high.
Yeah, that's only. It's not even max level heal yet.
And he also used his ring, like the neutral item. That's the thing.
But the game is still very close. 3k net with advantage for the Turkish side. And that's mainly the Tormentor that they got at this stage. Stoic getting healed up. And this wee puck is starting to get really annoying. He's got the blink, he's got the Mage Slayer, the Witchblade, so he is actually very much obstructing any moves here. But we almost gets 100 to 0 right there. It does have the shield rune, and that's the only reason that we is currently alive.
Yeah, I mean they only have Ice Path for that. So. Nice,
Jeezy.
Quick kill on the feet.
Silence taken down, charge in. They still tried to go for the puck there, but it doesn't jump in onto the illusory orb. Yeah, they're very aggressively looking for these fights, but the lockdown against the puck is just not there. They're gonna need like a Timbersaw Scythe of Ice or something at one point.
Yeah. I mean, the Jakiro is making Rod of Phaetos, but it's gonna be hard to hit the puck with that and then into Ice Path.
I mean, even then, the puck just goes into Phase Shift and ignores the Rod of Atos. That's why Puck is such a stupid hero. Ignores half the spells. Dive forward, but
he broke the smoke of the whole team.
Yeah. Dream Coil comes out on the Timbersaw trying to heal up GTY. Blink is actually coming in from the back line. Is hit by the dust. Wants to Ravage, which could still be a good choice. Stoic is dropping low, and that should be Jakiro gone. Macrofy was already used anyway.
Yeah. Tide has Mage Slayer, so it's good if he can frontline and if he can hit them. It's gonna do a lot for the team.
Yeah, especially against Timbersaw. Like, Timbersaw does pure damage, but it still gets 40% of the damage gets reduced by Mage Slayer.
Tiny is going BKB next. At least it has that lined up. Yeah, he bought the hammer. Irana trying to steal the XP rune. TP's out.
Yeah, they have nothing they can use against Mirana. Well, he almost dies in the fountain. Blink, though, is going to get chased. The Tide, are they going to be able to kill him off?
Yeah,
It does have the Sunray debuff going on, and it's going to be more than enough to kill off the Tide. And Dingo in the pit.
Timber, yeah. Timber is going for the Scepter. Once he gets that, then it becomes a really problem to kill. And Morph is going for the Hurricane Pike. What I was saying before, you see, like the Dire have a lineup to kill the Roshan, but the Radiant, even if not contested, like how do you kill the Roshan until Tiny? Only until Tiny is like very fat.
When Warlock's level 15, he gets summons a golem on upheaval attack speed increase, and then with the minus armor from Tide. Maybe.
Yeah, I like that. But yeah, actually, when Tiny is like, but very fat, like on the late game, I think he destroys Roshan. But until then, it's kind of hard.
I mean, even then, it's normally it's like the third Roshan, so it's a very strong Rosh.
The
No,
tier 2 is dying too fast. Luna and Morph had this thing in common. Every time they go in your high ground and you're dead for 10 seconds, your whole base is gonna collapse.
yeah. Though I do think that there's no one that beats Luna. Well, actually, no. Lone Druid might beat Luna.
The Lone
And
Druid,
maybe NP these days. But Luna is to a like insane degree. Once the tier 2 3 tower drops, the racks are just gone instantly. It's
Yeah.
like the glaive bounce, boom, 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 everything's dead. Okay, cool, sure.
yeah, even supports they can't even get close.
Yeah, you stand next to your tier 4s and the glaives just bounce your supports dead, and you're what the frick? I'm literally
Mirana
useless.
was forced to use the ulti because Centaur is chasing him.
This is actually pretty nice from Blade Moose on the Mirana. He's going for the Yule Scepter. Normally, not necessarily a big Yule's game, but it is a way to dispel the Timbersaw's Ags, as they won't have any nullifiers anytime soon on the Radiant side. So, Yule Scepter is the best they can do. And towards mid, they will pop the Morphling's first life.
That was too
But,
fast.
yeah. Does have the
He's at-
ages, so
Yeah, he was also staying very low HP, but he's staying at like 900.
he actually got pretty close to surviving it as well. If he had level 4 attribute shift, I think he would have survived it.
He has the shard though. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Waveform range has a talent. Also magic resistance probably later as well. He's using attributes instead of the magic resistance, which is weird to me considering the Radiant only has magic damage. 15% magic resistance seems like better than 2 stats, right?
Yeah. I
It's
mean,
like
maybe he
a
wants
full
to
cloak.
farm, but he doesn't want to fight. Okay.
Dream Coil thrown out by the puck, trying to get the damage in. He's got the Parasma as well, plus the shard, so this puck does quite nasty AoE damage. And later, of course, Aghanim Scepter is also going to come into play on puck.
Yeah, and then it becomes really annoying because right now they only have the ice path, but you cannot hit the puck with an ice path. It's basically impossible.
Yeah, even with the Rod of Atos from Stoic being done soon, it's just not viable to hit that ice path. But it is GTI building into the item that does make it viable to kill the puck, and that is the Scythe of Vice. That
Yeah.
stage, there's no way they can keep him alive except maybe the Mirana Invis.
How do you deal with the butterfly of Morphling? Like, they don't have a Monkey King Bar hero on the Radiant.
You get Ags on Tiny, and you hope 3 volley is enough.
Hmm. I mean,
Actually, Erasma does at least that first hit. At least that one
Yeah,
does
the
go
first
through
hit.
the evasion.
yeah, but you wanna hit some more on the Morphling.
Yeah,
Not
you're
dying.
probably gonna need more, but I guess they're gonna hope that the magic damage is gonna be enough to do everything.
They are
Towards
pinging
mid,
each other.
Tiny.
But they have sentries, so they're about to clash here.
Yeah, they know exactly where the enemy is playing from.
Puck is harassing
But-
the supports from the back.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
and throws out the Dream Coil right now. GZ gets the dive away. Golem gets dropped as well. Fatal Balance onto 3 heroes is very scary. Avatos as well. They're taking quite a lot of damage, but GZ with a little bit of a Sunray there for the heal is going to help significantly. There's the center Stampede. They're going to try and go in aggressively. They take down Flash. There's going to be the Phoenix Egg drop with that big fat Sunray heal on top. And Blink is dead, but the 3-man Avatos, is it going to be enough damage? Actually, not anywhere close. Dingo turns into Morphin, gets the silence on the puck, and that's the way to catch the puck out. They're just ignoring the Tiny as they're looking to finish off the Mirana as the last other hero in the fight. Tiny, he's looking to get any kill. Right now, it's the center that's controlled. GTI spots out Blade moves, but Tiny is left behind. Last but not least, silenced up in the trees. Sunray on top. It does go invis, but GTI says no way, Jose, and he gets chopped a new one.
That's a complete team wipe. I'm wondering why when Via just 3-man coiled them, why didn't Tide follow up and why didn't they all just jump in at that point? You saw like
also
they
had
got
the
coiled?
Yeah, they had the 3-man fatal bonds as well with the
Yeah,
golem, but
everything.
the rest was too far away.
Because I think
Could
if
have
they
been a
would
really
jump
good fight.
together, yeah, they would actually get like few kills.
But I think even Weeha got surprised by the fact that he had a 3-man waning rift hit
Yeah,
on the back line, and he was like, "Oh crap! I might as well just throw a Dream Coil." And then the rest was like, "Oh crap! We gotta go
Look
in."
here. Yeah, this is a bit late. You see the Ravage is no one can do damage on that Ravage. And
Yeah,
now
it's,
the Tide
it's
comes
also
in.
the Phoenix Egg Sunray just in time as well.
Yeah.
And then, even though it's very risky there, Dingo turns into the puck to get the silence on the puck. But it's so risky to turn into puck at that stage. But yeah, he did attribute shift to full strength, so he was like a 3.5k puck. So I guess it's a little bit more safe to make that play.
Seems like
Hopefully, yeah.
Timber got disconnected.
Yeah. We should have another item coming in, actually. Go when ready. Yes, they're still missing a mid laner. Wait, why are they saying go? When okay, it did just connect.
'Cause
Actually,
in the voice
why is
from-
Stoic? I was thinking, why is Stoic saying go? But Stoic can literally turn around and look at his brother's PC.
Yeah.
And be like, oh
Probably
yeah,
told him,
he's ready
"Go,
to
go,
play
go."
right now.
He paused
That must be a
just to-
really sweaty room, not gonna lie.
Yeah, he paused to slap him and tell him next time follow me, and then unpause.
Stop feed with the 2 deaths, noob.
It's good because they get competitive and help each other grow, right?
That's what you think. They're Dota players.
Are we
That's
that
not how
bad?
they work. Yes,
Okay.
even brothers. I mean, you told me about the story about 2 brothers who got into a fist fight
Yeah.
on playing against each other and then getting their disagreements in Dota.
No, they were on the same team actually, but.
Oh, that is even worse.
yeah.
Like if
They
you're on
tilted
opposing
it.
teams and you like tip them when they die and haha,
Yeah.
you know, voice line them, then I can understand. But if you're on the same team, you're brothers, and you start fist fighting, then something went horribly wrong.
Yeah, I think it was like, why are you not following up when I go in? And then that it happened like that.
Why does mother love you more than she loves me? Is it because you lost at creeps better, you bastard?
Or nearly with a butterfly, and then I think it's going to be real bad because I don't see how they play around that. Puck is going. I thought he will go for the scepter, but seems like not. He's going for
Yeah,
Octari.
Octarine Core is really good on puck, especially once you get the level 20 talent of Waning Rift cooldown reduction. So then your Waning Rift has like 6-second cooldown or something. It's insane. And then I think your Illusory Orb has like a 4.5-second cooldown. So you're literally just jumping all over the place.
Yeah. And then you don't want to
Then you
be.
get Overwhelming Blink, and then it's just nasty.
And then you don't want to be the support on the opposing team.
You don't really know what you can even get as a support to try and stay alive at that point. You're like, Glimmer, no, he does more damage than my Glimmer can save. Okay, BKB, I'll get reported.
But you must have also noticed that it's only the enemy puck that does this. It's never the allied puck, right?
Yeah, no, it's never that. The allied puck just jumps into 5 heroes without using his silence and instantly dies.
Why does this happen? I don't understand.
Because I guess phase shift's a hard spell to use.
The net worth is kinda equalizing. It's just the morph pushing a bit more, but puck is catching up pretty fast.
I just saw. Wait, I'm gonna check Doja Pro Tracker 1 sec. Morphling. I mean, Doja Pro Tracker doesn't give the top tier safe laner statistics anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I just want to check because I'm seeing something wild to me, and that's he went for the morph duration on the Morphling instead of the magic resistance.
Ah, the first thing. Yeah, plus 12 more duration. I mean, they only can kill him with magic.
Yes, that's why. Why?
What can he do with the...
I know the amount of morphlings I've even seen in this patch that don't even level morph is ridiculously high.
Yeah. But what is he gonna morph into? That needs to be longer.
I guess Puck to be annoying or something. I don't know.
Ooh.
Oh, they will find themselves a very quick catch onto the Tiny. He's trying to invis run away. Is he gonna get out of there? Yes, he does. He's pretty tanky.
You cannot burst him.
Not without a Daedalus nut. You can't, and that is probably going to be the next item for the Morphling. BKB or that, but I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't even go for the BKB.
And also the Lotus Sword helped a lot because he had 2 charged one, and he also has Mirana in the team, so it heals much more.
Blink Tidehunter is going to get jumped here. Pops his own BKB, trying to run away. He is so tanky with that Mage Slayer. But now there's 2 BKBs on cooldown. Luckily enough, Mirana is cutting the creep wave mid. Puck is cutting the creep wave bottom. Tiny's going to cut the creep wave top. I mean, they could technically hit the high ground because there's creeps walking in mid, but they're going to focus their attention on the little pesky Mirana that's just trying to leap out to safety.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, they got him. You're not cutting creep waves, but better Mirana than Tiny or Puck, so... Still, it's really hard to push. Like, you don't want to commit to chase Puck, like you're never getting him, and Tiny will not show easily, so... How long?
You know what's interesting to me?
Yeah?
we saw in game 1, Kertenkele on the center was top net worth for most of the game. This time he's bottom of the cores and he only has 1 death. Like, he's just chilling this game.
He's playing safe, but he's. I mean, I think he's still farming pretty good, but just these heroes, they farm too fast, like Puck and Tiny and Morph and everyone. I mean, he should beat Tide maybe. There's the smoke.
We gets away, TP's through, and yeah, the Puck with the Octarine core is disgusting. They have no catch. He's going for the Lincoln's next on the Puck against the Scythe of Ice, which is going to be a good pickup as well. Okay, this game is still very close.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't target Puck anymore. You just try to kill someone else because it's a waste of time.
Yeah, but you want to kill Puck because he's annoying. But he has another rune, haste rune. There's going to be Golem dropped onto GTI, and he gets chopped down by the Tiny. And he didn't even get the Aghanim Scepter effect cast off. 3-man catch with the silence going in. GZ needs to get himself out of there. Macropie dropped by Stoic. The Phoenix Egg is in the building, and there's a Puck versus Morphling Puck fight going on at the same time.
Yeah.
So going for the TP away. Gets the TP out to base, but GZ arrow lands, and that's going to be a second 1 dead. And this Tiny does hurt like crazy.
Oh, he went for the monkey actually.
Yeah, and in combination with the Gunpowder Gauntlet, that does the extra 50% original attack damage as magic damage. It's fat. He does over 600 auto attack damage.
They leash the
Morph.
I got it.
Yeah, but we is so busy on the back line. Stoic's almost dead from just the Puck Waning Rift spam.
How is this Tiny a melee hero? Like, he's hitting the tower from the low ground.
Does he have it? No, he does not have the enchantment. He has the mana regen enchantment. Actually, he has a new item that he can build. What are his options? Mindbreaker, maybe? No, he's going to stick with the Gunpowder Gauntlet, probably. Ooh.
Lifesteal or the debuff duration. He got the...
He's still doubting.
Yeah.
I mean, the Crippling Crossbow is actually really good against the Morphling because it reduces healing effects by 40%. But yeah, Mindbreaker is the better. Just the
Mindbreaker and Lifesteal at the Vampiric, so he can man fight a bit.
Did
someone pop BKB? Yeah, it just died. Fat fingering a bit. And they are
Tide's also got Pure Cloak, so
yeah,
that's a lot of damage in return.
A fight is about to go down. Regen rune on Timber, that's extremely good.
Oh, dingo. Morphling also has a Scythe of Ice now done.
But Puck has the Lincolns now. Okay. 3 of them have access. Okay. Wait. Timber? Morph?
Timber Morph. Phoenix is starting to build the Scythe of Ice, so that's going to take a little bit longer. He went for the Refresh Orb, so you have double egg in those team fights. They are still... He needs to get his level 18, because the eggs now only take 8 hits, and that is still pretty doable. 10 is getting back to pretty rough to do it, but the Tiny is Marana Invis looking for a fight. Stomp for stomp, but the Avatos onto 2. Jakiro dropping low. Taken down. The Morphling, though, is going to get
nice arrow.
Full duration arrow. Phoenix Egg, is it going to be enough to keep him healed up? It's still on the Morphling. He does die. Dingo is dead. Another dive in for it. Has a refresh. It goes for the second egg, and there's another Sunray heal coming up. This Phoenix is doing the works. As they will find the full 3 kills. We are still alive, obviously, because the Puck is never going to die. But this
Damn.
Jeezy Phoenix saved that fight. Like, I wish
That
when you look
heal.
at fight recap, you could see healing right there. Phoenix did 9k
Yeah.
damage. That entire fight, the only reason the Dire won was Phoenix.
He's healing here extremely high. And then they run low, and then he refreshes and starts healing again, and he brings them all back.
And it's also the percentage-based damage that he constantly does as
Yeah.
well with that Sun Ray. Like 6% damage constantly on the enemies, 2% healing per second on your allies.
Looked like a good fight at the start, but they turned it around. The Ravage was nice, but I guess they just have to kill Phoenix first before he does everything.
And just think, if the Morphling managed to survive that damage, the fight would be hella over. And they're trying to fix that by Kurtenkele getting himself the Aghanim Scepter on Centaur. If he manages to secure it, he at least has a way to get the Morphling out of the pesky situation.
Yeah, Centaur needs to change the neutral item. I guess he has the options now, but maybe the Ogre Seal. I don't think anything else is better. Yeah, he got 10 armor.
Plus 17 damage. Don't forget about the damage. Not all about armor all the time.
Yeah, but
You want
he's
big
not.
Centaur right-click damage.
Yeah, I mean, there is still no silver edge on the tiny.
Oh, they're going in for a fight. Refresher orb still on cooldown for 45 seconds. Maybe this could be a good game for the Centaur to go Kanda. Just so that they're raked against the tide. Ravage
going
on the
in the
back line,
Phoenix.
going for the Phoenix. He does still have the egg though, gets the Phoenix
Alright.
egg off. However, this is a completely wasted egg.
But also
but
Ravage
it's-
wasted.
Yeah, I think it's not too shabby. He has a refresher orb in 20 seconds. GTI also did use his reactive armor. But top lane is
Look at-
being pushed in.
Look at Tiny. Thank you for the free base. They
He
cut
also has
them
two
out.
toss yard
Like,
now. And Tiny pops the BKB. Jakiro's still
a
on the high
lucky-
ground though. Dingo has an amplified damage rune, so the Morphling actually has a lot of damage. That's going to be easy with the Phoenix Egg. Round number 2 available. Is not even going to use it just yet. Just the Sunray onto Blink. They will lose the Timbersaw on the dire side, but Blink is going to get taken down in response. And the only one left is, of course, pesky little Puck,
meanwhile,
who
Puck
finds
doing the
himself
work.
a double kill and is still just going on continuously. He's going to get hexed, and okay, now he can
Yeah.
finally. That's also going to be the gem dropped.
I mean, they used everything. I think Tiny should. He had to either go back earlier or just let man fight and go in with the BKB and kill the Jakiro. Because he didn't even kill the Jakiro and then he used everything. He could like.
Yeah, he got hit by Rod of
two-shot him.
Atos, instantly pop BKB, and then you're
Yeah.
like, yeah, that's now the fight's over. Like, you can't
Yeah.
do much if you get the mischance, not the mischance, but like center stomp, or you get hexed. They have 2 scythes now, and then you're just out of the entire team fight without the BKB. You might even have to consider going for a refresher at this point, just for the 2 BKB durations.
Centaur is on
And-
top of Tiny every time. Look, he doesn't care.
Yeah. There's just not much you can do. And Centaur doesn't even have the shard yet for the extra big strength. He still only died a single time. But he's got the Ags now available. He's got the refresher shard as well, so he can double hit your ride.
I mean, the Morphling building damage. You blink and your base is gone.
He's
Like-
gonna back off though, so no finisher. They have the Aegis, he has the money for BKB, but you're getting to the point in the game where it's gonna be buyback territory.
Yeah, like, but the thing is, Puck has like 5k gold and he still has a slot free. Like I think he wants to go for Aghanim Scepter, but he has Shiva's queued up, so he just bought it. He's buying Shivas.
I mean, extra armor is always nice, and the healing reduction against Morphlings is obviously always going to be good.
I think he's doing it to stop the healing from Phoenix, actually, because he's doing.
Oh yeah, that's both. To be fair, and you don't have a tiny with a Scotty builder or a Scotty builder at all.
I think they realized how much is Phoenix healing and the morph shifting, so they just want to try it without that.
Oh, Morphling, they do spot out the tiny. Can they catch up to him though? Yeah, he looks to be able to just walk it off.
He can always like BKB TP out, but
and it's such an elusive game as well. Puck did not get Dreamcoil Pierce's debuff immunity. What?
He got the bigger silence AoE?
He got the Waning Rift radius max distance thing, from the silence. But it's still like...
It's weird.
Dreamcoil Pierce's debuff immunities.
Yeah, you stop TPs, you do anything.
Yeah. I mean, they only have 2 BKBs, I guess. Morphling doesn't have a BKB, maybe that's the reason, but Morphling has it queued. Bottom lane being pushed in while Weeha's pushing top at the same time.
Well, it's gonna be base trade, at least 2 lanes. Weeha can go and hit mid as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Not too fast.
Honestly, Weeha pushes very fast with that shard as well. And he got a full set of racks. Almost 2 full sets of racks on Weeha while they only got a tier 3 tower.
And the tower.
The Weeha's getting the full base. And they're going to go in. Tiny tries some man fight. He pops Satana giving double macro fire on the floor. Chasing in deeper is Dingo, but it's looking like they're going to get Mega in the meantime. They're still alive. Hitch a ride on the Morphling. Drag him back, but the toss back onto GTI. Can he Timothy back to safety? Yes, he can. However, their base is just gone in the meantime while they're going to toss up Dingo. Loses the Morphling's first life. Puck is still pushing.
Yeah, he got mega creeps.
But they might lose their entire base. There's going to be the Ravage thrown out. The Phoenix heal is going to be enough to keep them going. X on the the Warlock, but the Warlock is going to be able to get away. They lose Jakiro in the meantime. And they're mega. They're the ones pushing first, but a solo Weeha Puck megas them in the meantime.
Now they just need to reset and it's looking much better for the Romanian team. I mean, they had time to go back. I don't know, like at least Timber could go back solo and just...
And Juicy's also going to get caught out. What a play from Wee. Oh my god.
And he's going for the overwhelming blink.
Yeah, that's just freaking annoying as hell. But I'm just baffled at the fact that that's it. That's the thing. Like the puck just pushes the entire dire. But like Morphling was on the Radiant side, trying to hit buildings, but Morphling's damage is actually not that great considering his items. He's got Scythe, which doesn't give him any damage. He's got Vlad's, which at this stage of the game, Vlad's is meh. He's also got Power Tread still. Like, his items is just plateaued for a while. He hasn't gotten a new item in 15 minutes or so. He's got 8k just lying in the bank.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to get jumped, silenced up as well. Does get charged at Hitch a Ride. It doesn't take him for a spin. They're actually going to turn it around into a jump on the Miranda. Looking for more. There's the center stampede. Can they get the catch? They have Gem. They have Invis Detection. We will be able to try and disengage. Blink gets the TP out of there. And GTI can't catch up to Wee.
And everyone is out.
Yep. They force
don't want to risk
it. Back.
The mega creeps are going to push in now, and then they are forced to get locked in the base.
Okay, Dingo is trying to split open his Morbid Mask, his Vlad's, into Satanic and other stuff. Like, he still has stuff that he needs to sell in the meantime, but yeah, that fight...
Like, you see the Centaur? He got the illusion on the thing, on the scepter, but he misclicked it.
Ah.
He didn't get the morph.
I was already wondering why he didn't take the Morphling with him.
Do you think it would be better for Morph if instead of the axe he would get like a BKB? So he can like wave in and just man fight?
Well, I hope he's not going to be Ags, but yeah, he's going for Silver Edge on the Morph. The break against Tide might be pretty useful, but yeah, I think honestly his damage output's quite weak in these fights. Like maybe if he has a crit that could help.
Yeah, the Hex, I don't know, I don't like it.
Unless they kill the Pucky, then I think it's the most amazing item in the entire game, as they will nuke down Wii. And yeah, great item. I think it's the perfect choice. Beautiful performance coming out. Bottom lane as well, going in for the tiny pops of BKB. There's going to be the Golem drop. With the Aghanim Scepter, they will find the Warlock. That's going to be another Golem drop. That's all the free money. Actually, they need to chase the Warlock Golems before they lose a lot of HP in the
They are
buildings.
trying to run. He's moving the Golems away and they are chasing them. As if they
They're
are
even
heroes.
splitting the Golems into 2 different areas. Oh, but there's Kurt and Gale waiting. But yeah,
200
I mean,
gold.
the Scythe is still pretty good. It's just...
It is, but
maybe
yeah,
Phoenix
yes,
has it, it would be better.
yeah. I'm just thinking, maybe if he didn't have the Scythe with some damage item, they would trade the base faster and not lose mega creeps. Let's see, they are still in the game, they are still pushing.
Honestly, they should just get like an Abyssal Blade on Phoenix or something. Because they constantly keep TPing up, BKB TPing up.
Yeah.
And they have no way to interrupt it.
They are going all in, maybe.
Yeah, dive in forward. There is the tier 4 towers under siege. They have fortifications still on the Radiant side. Root comes out. Puck has a buyback available in 15 seconds. Blink doesn't really care about them at all. There's going to be the Phoenix Egg drop.
Tide is just trying to hit them with his Anchor Smash to lower the damage.
Yeah, there's the buyback from the
Oh,
Puck
they
out.
got
The
Tide.
Tuco gets thrown out on the back line, but there's another Phoenix Egg. They take down the Tiny. Tiny buys back. They need to go back in, but the Ancients under siege. There's no fortification. They need folks to down quickly before they come in with big defense. The Hex onto the Puck. They try to push him away. GTI is here with big status
They are going for the throne.
reduction. In the meantime, they're trying to finish off the throne, but they are losing a couple of heroes. Great avalanche onto 3, and Timbersaw is dropping low. Critical is trying to hitch a ride on the Morphling, take him for a spin. Maybe they can finish off the Ancient, but it's seemingly not going to work out just yet. Dingo is now going to be the next target. He's got the Satanic, turns into the Mirana, tries to leap away. He's dropping low. Dingo, can he get out of there? He's going to get chased down deeper. He popped the Satanic. He's going to wait for him. TP back to base, interrupted with the Yule Scepter catch, and Dingo is dead. Ancient is open, ripe for the taking, but they're going to have to 4-man buyback to try and hold off this game.
Only Mirana has a buyback currently, no one else has a buyback.
Oh,
So,
this game
scary.
is pretty scary.
They need the Phoenix,
But
like
Roche
they
is up.
cannot fight without Phoenix.
And they're going to give him time to get Phoenix back with that Roche respawn.
Yeah.
Refresher, Aegis, Cheese.
You think Tiny or Puck will get it?
The Aegis, I would say Tiny, because Puck should be more survivable.
I dropped the BKB on the back.
And I would assume Refresher onto the Tide. Or not, he gets the Cheese. He gets the
Why is the
Refresher
side
on
so
Puck.
big?
Because he's a big boy. Who's a big boy?
At this point, Puck, like, should he just sell threats or something? Just make the scepter and just upgrade it, or you don't have buyback anyway, right?
Yeah, you probably just get Ags at this point. I mean,
'Cause with
he's
the
also
refresher.
almost at level 30, so he gets the Dream Coil, pierces debuff immunity anyway.
Yeah. He gave the refresher to Tide.
Yeah, okay. Double Ravage is a game-winning tool. He also is about to be done with the Scythe of Ice. Just needs the courier to fly out, so you have double Hex. Actually, I'm saying that he doesn't have it because he doesn't have the mana for it. Like,
Yeah.
Ravage, Refresher, Ravage is going to cost him like 800 mana. He's got
800.
1200. Then Scythe of Ice is, I think, 250 mana. That's 500. Yeah, he doesn't have enough for
The full combo
all
2
of
times.
the spells. Hell, BKB
Yeah.
is even going to be hard to use. You could also just sell the refresher shard for 500 gold.
Yeah. I mean, Vladimir's maybe sell that and just buy some mana for the full combo, because next fight is gonna end the game, right? Just go full all
Yeah.
in for the next fight. Buy like a energy booster, point booster on the other one to form the...
Buy in disc. YOLO.
Yeah,
Let
it's a
them
good
all their
idea.
time.
Oh, they put the Russians banner right here.
Very far away. Oh, there's going to be jump in
Right
Hex
there.
on to the Morphling. Can they kill him off? There's Golden
Oh,
Drop as well.
oh.
The double Avatos, and he is dead. Look at the amount of damage coming through, though. They get the control in onto the Weeha Puck. He's dropping very low, but Wee, does he get out of there? The first egg did get used.
Puck
Wee
is
is
dead.
dead. So it's the Morphling dead versus the Puck dead. I don't know who I prefer in this situation. Jump goes back in. The Centaur still only 2 deaths this entire game. Goes in, dropping pretty low. There's the second Phoenix egg, but the Sunray is not onto the Centaur. He's actually trying to run away. They lose them around, and the only one where the buyback does come back. Blink Tidehunter is going to be the next target. The Timbersaw is still doing so much minus HP with the Whirling Death. They lose the Warlock, chasing him for more. GTI doesn't care about anything but that Puck, it seems. And they're going to go
Centaur
in onto
saved
the
the
Titan. Gets a
Phoenix.
double toss up. Centaur, does he get away? Centaur does not, but GTI chops that first Aegis down to chump change. However, the Ancient's under siege. It's open right for the taking. There's fortifications still left available. GTI is trying to keep the Tiny away. Tiny has a BKB at the ready. Titanic as well. But GTI is right on top of him. The toss back comes forward. Phoenix buys back as he was still alive. The Golem from the Warlock is trying to finish off the Ancient in the meantime. But the game, my good
Tiny
sir
did
Nova,
that.
is still not over.
The Puck is doing the same mistake for the 2 last fights. Like, he's jumping into the ice path and then they just all go into him.
I mean,
He's
did
not
you see
being
that
the-
fight? There was stuff
Yeah.
everywhere. Like, it's not like he on purpose jumped in the ice bath.
Of
There was
course.
literally just junk all over the entire map.
Yeah, like, look at the damage done and the abilities used. Like, but the Phoenix, how is the Phoenix doing so much on every fight? I don't understand. I'm looking at the
It's-
recap, like, he did everything.
Yeah, it's Sunray. Sunray's just too good. It's 7% max damage per second is insane when heroes have. Tiny has 5k HP, Puck has 4k HP.
Yeah. Tiny threw the toss to kill the Phoenix, and Centaur clicked him with his Aghanims in air and saved him.
And that, my friend, is why Aghanim Scepter on the Centaur is more than just a meme.
The workhorse, yeah. Okay, Puck
Oh.
is back. Let's see. I have my eyes on him. Gets
Tiny
ice path.
catches the hero.
Oh.
That's dieback number 1.
No.
Warlock has a buyback
Yeah.
available. Tiny has, the Radiant Cores actually have their buybacks in about a minute and a half again.
I think they will wait. Too much
Yeah,
at
but
stake.
The problem is the dire heroes have it in 2 minutes as well. It's like slightly after the Radiant heroes.
They can't tell, so they need the sweet spot, like just 10 seconds before the buyback comes up. They should push. I mean, even if they die now, right? It will come up. I mean, some of them at least. Puck, for example.
Yeah, but he's gonna. He actually doesn't have the money on Puck for a buyback. He's 1,500 gold away. Tiny is 2,000 gold
What
away.
did he buy?
He
Kai?
just sold
Wait.
something.
Oh, he
It's
was
from
the
BKB.
BKB. Yeah, he's annoyed from the Jakiro. He wants to press the spells.
They are trying to go in, but there's Sunray number 1.
Yeah, just baiting some spells, I think.
It's kind of nuts that in one team fight you can have 4 Sunrays going in.
Yeah.
Well, 3, but I'll count it as 4. Actually, no, you can't have 4 with the refresher.
Yeah, with the refresher. Okay, Tiny jumping in, he gets hexed.
The Ancient is taking damage right now. There's going to be a jump forward. The Golem gets dropped. The refresher, second round of Golems. The Fatal Bonds is doing quite a lot of damage in the meantime, but the Phoenix Egg heal is there. There's going to be the refresher from the Phoenix again. Second round of the Egg with all the Golems dying instantaneously, but the Ancient is going to get fortified in the meantime. Jakiro is almost back alive. They have double Fatal Bombs on a couple of the heroes. There's going to be Center Stampede. They're going to go in, and the Ava toss catch onto the Tiny is onto the target.
Is ending the game.
And the Ancient is dead. The game is secured, and Romania take it in the end, but a 60-minute game was needed for it. Exactly. What a game. Romania comes back swinging in the end. The Morphling did lose it out against the Romanian lineup. And, you know, the Turkish lineup, they looked super tanky until they weren't anymore at all. You have the Fatal Bonds of multiple heroes. You have the Avatos, just the cleave damage coming out from the Tiny in the late game. But that Weeha puck, that was the reason they got to that point in the game.
I wanted to look and see the building damage, and Puck did like 18k. He probably did like 90% of the building damage, like on the high ground of the base, because Tiny got the other towers. It was so clutch because that mega creep action that they were pushing on the bottom, but. Hey, that's what you get. It's VI. He has a lot of experience. He's seen a lot of things. So that's the skills and the power that he brings to his team.
Yeah. This did look like a very good game for him. 78k hero damage dealt by Weeha there as well. On the other side, GTI top damage dealt. Second damage dealt on the side of Turkey was Jeezy on the Phoenix with 56k. Third was Stoik on the Jakiro. Dingo on the Morphling was 4th in damage dealt. And then the last one, very far at the bottom, was the Centaur with 24k damage dealt. So a little bit of a mismatch there in the roles that tend to deal the damage, but nonetheless a great performance coming out from the Romanian side to take their first win in the IESF Group B situation. However, there are still plenty of games starting tomorrow at 12. But it does mean that it is over for us for the evening. Any last words for the viewers at home, Nova?
I'm just thinking that the game will just become like, they will spike up. They will just get more spicy and better and better. So I just think we just need to be there, see what's happening, and then let's just get this going till the end.
Exactly. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to tune in for the rest of the week. We have more IESF planned for you here on the IESF channel. My name is DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Nova, and see you in about 12 hours for more Dota. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.